be shown. Poof, like magic ignorance is blown, while the pure space of enlightenment is grown. As a glorious king straight on the throne, the cherry on top just like a gemstone. He sits in the space fresher than cologne, having Shakti flowing through his backbone. I am the Paramashiva, Shiva. The me in the me is in you as me. You are the Paramashiva, Shiva. The you in the you sees you in me. We are the Kailasa, the place to be. Nithyananda Paramashivam brought Kailasa back on the map with a flag, a bang, done deal, it's a wrap. No.
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham level 3 participants to today's Nithyananda yoga session. We are going to be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us all prepare for the yoga. Bring our yoga mats to the ground, prepare the Panchapatram and Adani, a cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the vibhuti and kumkum, and if you are a male body, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti in 16 places over your body. Wear your Rudraksha Mala, the sacred Abharanam, and get seated on the mat. Prepare some weights if you want to intensify the asana practice. Keep them at the side of your mat. And if you want to go all out, prepare a rope to tie your feet in one of the asanas. Let us all now settle down. We're going to start the session very soon. If you have it available, you can also apply some sandalwood powder mixed with a little bit of water on your temples. Now let us all settle down in a comfortable neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we will be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take an udani of water, a spoon of water from the Panchapatram, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another spoon of water into your hand.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril and the left nostril. Ring finger and thumb touch left eye, left ear. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. With all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now place the right hand over top of the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Set your sankalpa, your conscious resolution, the declaration for manifestation, whatever you want to manifest through this Nithyananda yoga session. Hold the visualization of that as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Amorasya Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatithau Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogiga Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Aviskaranaartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Now keep your Panchapatram and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely perform the yoga today. Let us briefly cover the 12 components of Kailasa Nithyananda Yoga. As yoga is the science, the ritual of manifesting the divine into man, the ocean into the drop, is to be prepared to hold energy of Paramashivam. Each of the components, your body gets strengthened and you're capable to hold the energy for a long time. As Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, said, a golden vessel without any holes can just hold the energy that is poured into it after each initiation. Tonight in the darshan, when your system is flooded with the superconscious energy of Paramashivam, be prepared and hold the energy by preparing yourself through Nithyananda Yoga. First component is article postures, aligning your body to the cosmic geometry and preparing your body by aligning to Paramashivam. Next up is the pranayama, the breathing techniques, aligning your breathing to Paramashivam, cleaning your nadis and infusing prana into your system through the vital air. The next component is mudra, the energy circuits which you perform with various parts of your body, like your fingers, your limbs, and sometimes even your tongue, sealing the prana into the system and creating circuits activating certain parts of the body. And the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Next up is the bandha, the energy locks, which also prevent the prana from flowing out and downwards and pumping it up along your spine all the way to the higher chakras. The bandhas we are going to perform are of three kinds. The mula bandha, the root lock, sealing the perineal floor and pulling it up, preventing the prana from flowing down. The uddiyana bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your abdominal muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine, literally pumping the prana higher and higher. And the jalandhara bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest internally, contracting your throat muscles, locking the throat, preventing the prana from flowing down again, holding the prana in the higher regions of the body. If performed correctly along with pranayama, this will pump the kundalini all the way up to the Sahasrara chakra. If you perform all the three bandhas together, they form Mahamudra bandha, to which we are going to perform multiple times throughout the vinyasa krama. Next up is the karana, the sacred dance postures, as seen carved in stone, preserved for thousands of years in the temples all across India. If you graceful visualization, the correct visualization leads you to experience the asana at a deeper level as it is intended. Asanas reflect certain animals, deities, or other living beings. With the visualization, you will embody those beings, those aspects, and perform the asana as it is intended to be, aligning your thoughts to Paramashiva. Next up is the japa, the internal repetition of a mantra. As you visualize the japa rotating around your throat, your Vishuddhi chakra is cleaned and your Vak Shakti is activated, aligning your speech to Paramashiva. The external chanting of the mantras, performed by our acharyas, keeps you in the higher space of energy as you are receptive to external influences, as your aura is opened doing yoga practice. We're providing the highest possible space by chanting the words of Mahadeva himself. Next up is weightlifting as bodybuilding exercise. As per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, weightlifting is one integral part of Nithyananda Yoga, intensely acting the Kundalini Shakti and strengthening the nervous system. Next up is mandala, the visual representation of the devatas. In our case, we are projecting the Shri Yantra behind our acharyas. reflecting all the gods and goddesses. It intensely but gently, like you would look at a rose. The lines, geometric shapes will reflect into your very brain grooves, and the macrocosmos will be reflected in your microcosmos. Next up is Abharana, the traditional Rudraksha jewelry. Wearing the Rudraksha bead around your neck and in your throat center will hold you in a higher state of energy, because the Rudraksha mala, the Rudraksha bead itself, is capable to hold more spiritual energy than any stone. So keep skin contact to Rudraksha beads at even time. Finally, we come to Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products with which infuse prana into your system by ingesting or applying them on your skin. During Nithyananda Yoga, we advise you to apply the body, the kum, and the sandalwood powder with some water on your temples if you have it available. You can also apply any aushadhas you have received during any of our programs or any temple ritual. Now, let us down as we covered all the 12 components and start performing the first asana of the sequence. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together as the other fingers are stretched out, and place them on top of the knees. Engage all thunder, lock. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, perform Samana Kumbhaka, breathe into your stomach, hold your breath, and visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach and rising up your spine. As you visualize the Japa Soham rotating around your throat in Sukhasana.
Sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs in with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Bring your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Vakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam.
Next up is Hali Pavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front, hold the left hand by the right behind your back, and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhiyahu Mejano Ubhai Pagdali Sampudithano.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. From the same position, extend your arms out in front and then cup the palms, place them on the ground as you bring your forehead heels. Gaze at the nose, engage all Tribandhas and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
Purava Vidhipariyagane Nicho Hovasyo Lagai.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you extend the legs straight forward and upwards, and then cross your legs into Padmasana as you lean down forward onto your elbows. Engage your Tribandhas and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
Athanyadasanam Vakshe Yena Siddho Bhavenaraha.
Next up is Nityasana. Now stack your ankles and knees as you engage all Tribandhas. Hold on to your opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circle. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
Goda Bava Padigi Ashamahili Soje, the Chicharna Govar Lota Parigulpa Samoja.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground shoulder width apart and raise your hip. As you lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Bandha.
Padagre Bhumo Gurtvakagre Nidhai.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground. Repeat this movement again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear, engaging Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes with all other toes raised off the ground. Bring your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers brought together to the heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
शेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः.
Nekanukarana. Now stand in Adimandi position with the toes facing outwards, heels together and the knees bent. As you keep both hands at the chest, elbows parallel to the ground, raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hand, as you repeat the movement on both sides again and again. Next, Lingasana. As you interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra, hold onto one knee and pull it up towards your chest. Engage your tribandhas as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु ऊर्ध्वे आलिङ्ग्य स्थाङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapitanasana. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. As you keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line, engage all tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले यत्तनं.
Next up is Natarajasana. With the respective hand, hold onto the sole of one foot from the inside as you extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb together. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, visualizing yourself holding a babe.
एकं जानु ऊर्ध्वे व्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapitanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot behind towards the buttocks. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. As you lean forward, holding onto the back foot, front arm, front hand in Bindu Mudra as you visualize Lord Nataraja.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Atharishta Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Bring the right foot behind the left with the toes down, heel up. Bring the left hand to the chest and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move the fingers one by one and then place the hand over the top of your nose, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Skeleton dance. Now shake your body intensely as you visualize yourself as a skeleton. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and dance wildly, without patterns, without rhythm. Shake your body intensely. Next up is Katichina Karana. From Adimandi position, bring your arms above your head and cross them with the palms facing backwards. Now turn your hips to one side and open your arms wide above your head to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the toes as you raise your arms up above your head. Now visualize yourself as a palm tree as you engage all three bandhas and internally chant the new japa Shivoham. .
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the mat in front of you. As you bring your head towards, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform all three wonders in
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Sthadakshasana. As you place your hands on the, step your feet back into a plank and contract your near region. Then start rotating as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tadakshasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं दक्षिणं नजेत तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhujangasana. As you lower your entire body down onto the stomach, keep the toes pointing backwards, the hands at the side of your chest. Raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
This Shashasana. Now push your body up into a plank position as you alternate one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Perform the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara, leading the prana along your spine and holding the breath on and off. You are in control of your breath. The physical movements do not interfere with your breath.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शीर्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, step one foot in between the two hands. Now jump the front other one in between the hands, visualizing yourself as a chariot as you perform the Mula.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forward and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg backwards with the knee straight, toes pointing outwards. Raise your arms up above your head. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Exchange the position of your repeat Virabhadra.
कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is a Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, one foot to the inner thigh of the opposite leg as you join your hands together in Anjali Mudra and move your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, stomach lock and root lock as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip and place your hands in front of the heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनेन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana on the other side. Now bring the other foot up towards the inner thigh and raise your arms up straight, visualizing yourself as a tree, Vriksha.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो.
Next up is Garudasana. On the other side, bring the other foot to the opposite hip, hands in front of the heart center, visualize yourself yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far back and the other one forward, as you keep the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Keep your arms straight, parallel to the ground as you lean down and forward. Bring one hand to the foot, one arm up towards the sky as you gaze upwards, and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Keep your arms parallel, forward and down. Gaze up. Repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Nikutaka Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and the knees bend. Raise one heel off the ground. Bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other as you stump the raised heel to the ground and raise the other heel up, exchanging the position of your hands again and again. Next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower onto the tips of your toes as you place your perineum onto the raised heels. Knees raised off the ground, join together as you join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Next up is Saurasana. From Angushtasana, extend one leg forward, heel down, toes pointing up, as you keep the palms facing forward, hands down at the side, fingers just touching the ground in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसाद्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidurvanasana. From Saurasana, lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger. Now hold onto the back heel with the other hand and balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidurvanasana. On the other side, lean forward and down. Hold the front foot of the other, big toe of the other foot as you repeat it on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes down, the perineum placed on top of the heels, keep a gap between your legs and place the backs of your hands resting onto your knees. Gaze in between the palms with eyes wide open in Shambhavi Mudra, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground with the toes tucked behind. Sit your perineum down on the heels as you rest your hands on top of the thighs. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze through your nose, visualizing yourself as Sage Kapila Muni as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Kapilasana.
उभई पगदली से मटरावे तिनकी माहिली को और मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadra Godakasana. From the same position, shift your gaze to the third eye, the visualization to Swamiji, and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha.
दो पगदली संपट करे कोरबार ली भू परिधरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with the toes tucked, the perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you lift your knees off the ground, bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and gaze up. As you lift the hands up to the sky, gaze through the gap between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक बु निठाने.
We request all the participants to please have your camera turned on and make sure that your room is properly lit and the camera is aligned so you're visible on camera. This is a security measure, so please follow along with the guidelines and join us in performing the Nithyananda Yoga. The next asana is Mandukasana. Sit with the toes flat on the ground, perineum on the heel. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth as you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue. As you visualize yourself as a frog, performing Manduki Mudra, gazing to your third eye, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahadri Kumbhaka, and performing the Mula Bandha.
पादतलोपृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same position, bring your hands behind your back and hold on to the opposite shoulders. Now gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Keep your tongue in Manduki Mudra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit down on the feet. As you keep your knees wide, fingers spread on top. Open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully. As you visualize yourself as a lion, gaze to your nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दक्षिणं सर्वे गुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana. As you sit with the heels under the perineum, with the knees open wide, hold the big toes of the feet behind your back as you cross your arms and hold them in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्भौ च प्रदर्शनस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ.
Next up is Kakabusandi Asana. As you squat and bring your arms in and Parashamudra, try to touch your hands behind your back if you can. Otherwise, just stretch your hips, open up your legs as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabusandi Asana.
प्रथमे वे दोबू हाथ पगमी च आने
Nipavasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, as you bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down as you raise your feet off the mat and balance on your arms, while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
सन को गुना आशी दुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana, our first inverted posture of the sequence. If you have any neck or upper back injuries or high blood pressure, take it slow with this asana. Be in control. Don't take any risks. You can use a wall for support. Partner by your side, they can aid you in performing this asana. Now place your hands on the ground and exhale fully and hold your breath in Rijaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction and repeat Parashvamayudasana on the other side.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into Tadakshvasana, bring one leg outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up.
दोवू करकी उभय तैली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lean forward and down as low as you can as you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale fully and then perform Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas engaged.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते.
Position. Interlock your fingers behind your neck in Parashu Mudra and lean your body forward and down as low as you can by the strength of your core. Keep your elbows outside the knees and visualize your inner space as you engage bandhas.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोऽन्यसेत्.
Next up is Asana. As you sit with your legs, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Lean forward and hold the front foot with gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka and hold your breath as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg forward. Keep the opposite heel at the groin with the knee raised. Lean forward, interlace your fingers behind your back. Repeat Marichi Asana on the other side.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side as you drop the knee down, lean forward and down, engage your bandhas and visualize space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Padasana 2. Now sit with the soles of the feet together in front. Heels close to the pelvis. Hold on to the feet firmly with you push your knees down to the ground as much as possible. Gaze through your nose. Visualize Swamiji.
गुल्भौ वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kvali Pavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart with the knees wide open. Place your hands on the respective knees as you tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, performing Jalananda Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि चौकी जय सोजी.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now sit and keep the soles of the feet together with the heels close to your perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself. Bring your forehead to the feet, gaze to from the same position. Send your arm and bring your forehead down behind the heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपक्तली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
As you extend them out with the palms, place your forehead on the ground in front of the feet. Bring your toes towards the groove of your throat if you can. as you gaze at the nose and visualize in your inner space.
संपुटकरगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the hands apart, hold your feet and open them up like a book as you press your elbows down onto your mat, your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगागी एड़ी धरती मगवा लगावे.
Next up is Charapada Chukasana. As you sit the soles of the feet, gently press them down towards the mat. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. The knees opened wide, lift your heels off the ground and bring the toes down to the mat as much as you can. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Otherwise, place the knees in Bindu Mudra, Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Next up is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel against your perineum and pull the other foot up towards your chest. Bring the soles as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now bring the respective foot over top of the shoulder as you extend the opposite leg up straight. Gaze up to your third eye, visualize space and perform the Mula Bandha.
केवलं पादमेकं स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana. Press the other heel while lifting the opposite leg up to your chest.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधना.
Now repeat Apanasana, lifting the other foot over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg straight. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
केवलं पादमेकं स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. As you stack your knees with the heels outside of the hips, place your hands on top of the knees. And gaze towards your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in your. Start breathing and sit as you place your tongue against the roof of your mouth without touching the teeth, hissing while inhaling through your teeth as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Region gaze to your nose as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण कोण नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back lean forward and down as you bring the chin over the knee, nose to the ground, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now bring one foot flat with the top of the foot on the mat and press the heel perineum. Bring that in front with the knee raised against your chest. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform the Mula Bandha in Garudasana 2.
डाबोपगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वारिणी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana. As you sit on top of one heel with the top of one foot flat on the ground, interlace your fingers behind your neck, twist outside of the waist knee, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Narada.
वाम पगदली गेरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Place one foot on top of the opposite hip as you hold of the other foot. Gaze, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu, as you perform in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु घ्रीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top this time. Place your hands on top of the stacked knees. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space as you repeat Gomukhasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold onto the feet in Prana Mudra as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya, repeating Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ों उठाने बाबों तागे ऊपर आने.
Fingers behind your back and Anasuyasana 2 on the other side.
गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
2 on the other side. Press the other heel against the perineum with the opposite foot flat, knee raised, hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबोपगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वारिणी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the waist knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम पगदली गेरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. As you place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, hold onto the shin and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु घ्रीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and keep the opposite foot flat on the mat, knee raised. Bring your elbow around the raised knee as you twist your body. Place the raised hand by your neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath as you keep breathing in Sitkari Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now extend the front arm down to the foot. Hold the big toe in Prana Mudra if you can. Otherwise you can hold on to the shin. Hold the opposite ear with your hand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kupasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. With the arm extended to the foot, place the other hand down on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye, Matsyendranath, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now exchange the position. Repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side as you twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the hand by the neck and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Visualize Matsyendranath.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now bring the front arm down to the foot of the hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further. Repeat Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you perform Sitali Kumbhaka, this time pressing your...
प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now sit and place your feet on top of the opposite thighs in Padmasana. Cross your arms in front of the body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place your hands in between the thighs and calves, palms flat on the ground. As you push your body up off the mat and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्मोरोरन्तरे.
Next up is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body. Keep your elbows together at your navel. Lean forward and down. Find balance and lift your legs off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
मोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Next up is Mayurasana. From your knees, place your hands flat on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Place your elbows at the navel, lean forward until you find balance. Lift your legs up as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lower your body down to the mat, laying on your stomach. As you visualize yourself, keep your hands interlocked behind you. Keep the toes pointing outwards as you perform the Mula Bandha in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Now place your hands flat on the mat beside your chest as you raise your legs up off the mat completely. Visualize yourself as a locust as you perform the Mula Bandha in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षौ भूमिमोष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. As you lay down on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. Bring them as close to the ground as possible as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet, kick your legs back and up as you simultaneously lift your chest up off the ground and raise your head, gazing to your third eye while visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now sit in a kneeling position with your heels outside the hip, toes touching behind your body. Place your hands on the knees as you keep your spine straight. Gaze to your third eye Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टो वैसे बहरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Gohi Asana. We are preparing for another inverted posture. So set yourself up in front of a wall. Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place the crown of your head onto the ground, supporting your head with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward until your hips align with your body, and then lift your feet up. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to tuck your chin to the knees. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जो जी पुनः गलाई जाने दो ई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up, Shasana. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
परितं मण्डलं च द्विहिनः.
The next is Bodhi Asana. We are now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you hold the abdomen in. Push the air out again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith, without actively inhaling. We are going to perform this pranayama throughout the next few asanas. So keep breathing rapidly as you keep your hands behind the calves, extended forward at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind your back, onto opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a mace. Perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka in Padikasana.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
With the legs extended forward and up. Bring your arms parallel to the ground in front of you. Place your elbows on the ground if you need. Visualize yourself as a boat. Breathe rapidly in Naukasana.
शयनं गुरुपराभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Now pull the soles of the feet towards your chest as you scoop your hands below. Balance on your buttocks as you exhale rapidly. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पकदली सम्पुटकरिहासस्य उपक उचायी.
Now breathe naturally as you lay down on your back with the feet flat, knees raised off the mat. Place your palms on the ground towards your feet. As you push your hips up, contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest. Lock the throat internally as you perform mode, forcing the air out through the throat lock while you exhale. This brings about a state of swooning in the yogi and pushes the prana up to the higher regions of the body. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवेत्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your palms by the side of the hips, facing up in Shavasana. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along the spine, all the way to the Brahmarandha. Relax, unclutch from all the micro movements of your body and mind. Be completely still, externally and internally. As you visualize that your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you, internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
Now slowly return. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest as you rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Now we are going to move on to the next asana of the sequence. Before that, we would like to again request everyone to switch on the cameras and join us in the yoga practice. Even the difficult asanas which you feel you're not able to perform, try to get towards them as much as possible. Since we have 12 components, you can also focus on the other components if you really feel it is not possible for you, or if you have any injuries that prevent you from performing the asana. Just sit comfortably and perform the rest of the components like pranayama, the mudra, or intensely visualize yourself as the form which is projected. The next asana is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Now place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Samana Kumbhaka, fill your stomach with prana, hold your breath and visualize a flame rising up your spine. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, visualize it rotating around your throat for the remainder of this sequence.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं जितसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit cross-legged with your hands on top of the knees, thumbs together in Bindu Mudra. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling, inhale deeply again and exhale deeply again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and the right foot over top of the left. Place your hands down on top of the knees as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
डेसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Now shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Now maintain the same position. Shift your gaze to the ground as you engage all three wonders and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपसि योनिमदितासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now keep your legs in the same position. Rotate your hand in mudra. Switch your gaze. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Shiva.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
Next up is Santalunasana. Same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Asana 2. As you maintain one heel on top of the other, bring your hands to the navel, cup one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower, in Samputta Mudra, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha. Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set your sankha of manifesting through the womb enter Mudra. Maintain one heel on top of the other. Engage the perineal region. As you place your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, the ring fingers the upper lip, the middle fingers close your nostrils, the index fingers closing your eyes, and the thumb closing your ears, locking all the five senses.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Next up is the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. As you gaze to your third eye, and as you gaze to the nose, and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, as you perform the Mula Bandha. Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same sitting posture. Shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize the Yoni Mandala as you perform the Mula Bandha.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Next up is Padasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, bring your knees down towards the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Aghodasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together with the heels at the perineum, tongue up against the roof of your mouth, or even higher in the nasal tract towards your third eye in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with your right hand, close the left nostril with the inhale through the other nostril, close both nostrils and then exhale through the other one as you repeat this on the other side, performing Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghodasana.
पूर्वकहो भिश्रिका जोजी सोजी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. As you keep the feet together in front, toes together and the heels apart, place your elbows on the heels, rest your chin on the palms, gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you perform Richaka Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
कक्षो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से.
The next asana is Padasana. As you sit with your knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, interlace your fingers and raise your feet off the mat. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येद्वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. As you interlace your fingers around the feet together, toes at the groove of your throat, heels touching your chest. Place your chin on the hands and gaze towards your nose. Embody the state and space of a king as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूरब विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Uttarasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, insert your hands underneath the legs. Hold your feet with interlocked fingers. As you bring the feet up to your chest, bring your head down, touch the chin to the soles. As you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवू पगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करियो.
Next up is Vishishthasana. As you sit with your feet together, arms under the legs, raise up your feet to the face. As you keep the fingers interlocked, palms over your forehead, visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवू पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath your legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up, bring your elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around your back, clasping your palms. As you gaze, visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
वो हाथ भगम नीचे आने जिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place the top of your left foot flat on the ground, toes pointing back, as you sit on top of the left heel and stack the right knee over the left, placing your hands on opposite knees. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. From Sankatasana, slide the left heel outside the hip. Sit down on the ground as you place both hands on the top thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space and perform Udvanda.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands, twisting your body even further once you have a grip. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्घपरितचण्डाने वामहस्तविष्टिदिशाने.
From Machandrasana, untwist your body, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जीवन चरण जजोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोजी.
Now maintain the same position with your legs. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
मूले इतरपादस्य घनिष्ठा प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana on the other side. Now place the right foot flat, sit on the right heel, stack the left knee over top of the right, with the left heel outside the hip, hands on opposite knees, as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now repeat Dhenukasana on the other side as you bring the right heel outside the hip and place both hands on the top knee, visualizing a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडम प्रशीलिंदगल्यम नीम.
Now repeat Machandasana on the other side. As you bring the left knee over top of the left foot over top of the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right hand behind your back. Hold on to the opposite thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
वामजंग भरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्त दिशा आने.
Now untwist your body. Keep your feet in the same position. Hold onto the feet and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Machandasana 2.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जजो जी वामजंग बलि राखे सो जी.
The next asana is Guru Asana. Maintain the same sitting posture. Interlace your fingers, place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas and visualize your Guru, Swamiji, in your inner space.
उर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now free your legs, place your hand and pull your knees towards your chest with opposite hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानु निवृत्ति निधाय.
Next asana. From the same position, hold on to opposite wrists and pull your legs in. As you bring your chin down to the knees, gaze to the nose, keep your tongue in Kechari Mudra pressed up against the palate of your mouth or even higher. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, visualize being in an abode of bliss.
दो भूपगदली भूपरिधरे कोरे.
The next asana is Kudakatasana. From the same position, bring your arms underneath the knees and hold on to the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, keep your tongue in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
The next asana is Sumati. Maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Cross your ankles with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वार धरती पर इटाने डावा पग परिदच पदाने.
Extend your feet out straight as you raise your arms up straight above your head. Interlace your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
मेरुदंड गड्या संपिपादय शुष्पुमान.
The next asana is Arambhasana. As you sit with your legs straight, hold the big toes in Prana Mudra as you lean forward and down. Bring your head to and then inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. Exchange. Inhale through the right and exhale to the left. Perform Nadi Shodhana without the support of your hands, just by your will. Visualize space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टगोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pidokasana. As you sit with your legs straight, extend your knees slightly up. Keep one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet and gaze to your third eye. as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कचक उर्त को कोरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place your chin onto the heels as you insert your hands below the legs with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मेली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with your legs extended, lift one foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana, holding onto the front foot if you're behind your back. Bring it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest. Cross it over your knee and lean forward and down, opening up your hips. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Visualize your Kundalini Shakti raising up along the 9 points of the body, as revealed by Mahadeva himself, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. Now straighten your spine with your legs still behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you lay down as flat as you can. Open your hips wide. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as being infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta, as you visualize the prana flowing up along your body.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
From Anantasana, roll onto the elbow of the hand holding onto the foot. Rest on your side. Gaze to the nose. Be in complete control as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशीत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Dirshasana. As you lie down on your back, bring your knees to the chest and circle your thighs and calves with your arms as you roll from left to right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now, extend your legs out forward and bring the other leg behind your neck. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can, bring it behind your back. Pull it up towards your chest. Open up your hips and lean forward and down. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean backwards, straighten your spine. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you keep the other leg extended down in Anantasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. Ankushasana. With your leg behind your neck, roll onto the side and rest on the arm of the hand holding onto the foot. Gaze to the nose, feel in complete control, and focus on the prana flowing upward along the 9 points in Pratyahara Kumbhaka.
उत्तानसहितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now perform Yoga Nidrasana. As you lie on your back, bring your legs up behind your head one by one. Can again bring them up above your shoulder, or just cross your feet and pull them close to your body. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atma Ramasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, your hands around the legs. As you interlace your fingers around your neck, gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मारामम् आसन प्रथमसोधोसोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, with the knees towards your chest, the soles facing up to the sky, extend your arms sideways. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे, 300 बेसपा करे.
The next asana is the Jatara Parivditi. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other side. Now enter a neutral position with your body as you lay on your back with the knees to the chest, arms extended out to the sides at shoulder level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha and the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, focusing on the upward flowing prana. Now, perform the first step, dropping the knee to the side and the opposite leg extended down. Now bring both legs to the side bent. Extend both legs straight to the side and hold onto the feet as you gaze in the opposite directions. Now come back to the neutral position. Pull your knees to the chest, arms extended out to the side. As you drop the other knee to the ground, opposite leg extended down. Then bring both knees bent to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षभागे धृता हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Deep Parapitam. Now lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground as you hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up high. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge as you perform the Mudra Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
The next asana is Paryankasana. As you keep the feet flat on the ground, raise your hands above your head with the fingers pointing towards your body, hands flat on the mat, and push your body up off the mat. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, perform Sahadra, calmly breathing through your nose in the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest and place your hands on opposite shoulders. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back. Perform the Mula Bandha and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वाणिज्य
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay supine, raise your legs and hips up as you keep the hands flat on the mat, helping you balance your body. Now move your legs in a circular motion, round and round, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
भूतले सुशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्
Now stop the movement of your legs and perform Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay down on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over your head, toes on the floor. Stretch your hands on the ground behind your back. As you keep the palms clasped in Padusha Mudra, rest on your neck. Visualize yourself as a plow as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य
Next up is Shayita Paschimottanasana. As you lay on your back with the legs over your head, toes pointed to the ground, thighs to the chest, hold the toes with your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same position, bring your hips over top of the shoulders, spread your legs wide and hold on to the feet as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षभागे त्रिधाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. From the same position, hold onto your ankles and keep your arms and legs straight as you roll onto your back, visualizing yourself as a chakra.
शवासनस्थद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you extend your legs up and then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Parangushtasana. Now join your feet together above your body, still holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, arms and legs straight, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Parangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana, lay on your back and hold onto the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्त पद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand on top of the left palm. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and gaze towards your nose.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back with the legs in Padmasana, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support with the elbows on the ground. Straighten your lower back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to your nose, performing the Mocha Kumbhaka.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head, extend both arms up above your head and hook your fingers forward. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishikasana on the other side. Bring the other foot to the opposite hip. Extend your arms up, hooking the fingers forward.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlace your fingers behind your neck and alternate, bringing your knee in towards your chest back and forth while keeping your legs up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs one by one. Touch your knees to the ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground and then stand up and sit back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, quickly throw your legs above your head and completely roll over. Repeat this again and again as you finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Sadatthasana. Laying on your stomach with the hands flat on the ground next to your shoulders. Keep the toes pointing backwards and make a whistling sound on your inhalation through your mouth as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sadatthasana.
शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and then jump your feet back and forth in between the hands. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind as you perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, place your hands on the ground and start walking around on the mat while visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. As you stand on the mat, with the knees bent, the feet pointing outwards, bend your elbows and keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across the body and bring them back to the center. As you tilt your head back and open your chest up towards the sky, moving your head in all directions. Next up is Sarvapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have one available, and then stand erect on the mat. As you keep your arms by the side, hands touching your thighs, visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upward around your body. Perform the Sahadra Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtra Sadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Hold the feet from the front as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold the feet from the outside, walk around while visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Parusha Mudra. Then pull your hands down towards your calves as you open up your chest and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving headfirst in rapid speed.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Talapushpa Putam Karana. Now stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously bow down, open up your palms and raise the heel of the respective side as you visualize holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your belly and jump your feet back up to the hands. As you keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra and extend it to the front, visualizing your hands being the horn of the rhinoceros.
उज्जसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. As you lay on your stomach, now sit down all the way to the ground or as low as you can. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana, and then stand back up again and again. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms over your head and jump repeatedly while visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नजेत्.
Next up is Uchya Shakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand back up as you alternate on both sides. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्त एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee and pull it towards your chest, holding it with your hand in a fist. Place the other hand on the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next asana is Tandavasana. As you stand on one leg with your arms and the opposite leg extended forward, lower your body down to the mat and stand back up, holding weights if you want to intensify this asana, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now place the left foot onto the opposite thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you keep the hands by the sides and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra while visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. As you stand straight on the right leg with the left foot on the opposite thigh, keep your hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole-star posture. Now stand on one leg and hold onto the big toe of the other foot, extending the leg out to the side, rotating your body on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as a North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now standing on the same leg, lift the opposite leg behind your neck. Again, if you can't bring it behind your neck, pull it towards your chest or bring it over the shoulder. For Trivikramasana, you can hold on to a solid object to support you while sitting down and standing back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Intertwine your legs and arms with the hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star. Rotate your body on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the opposite foot behind your neck. And then sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanakha Karana. As you stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, keep both hands to the side of your body, fingers separated, slightly away from the body. We move on to the final 100 asanas of the sequence, starting with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and interlock them in Padasha Mudra. As you sit down in a squatting position, let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhaling deeply, holding your breath, and forcefully moving the prana throughout your body, up and down, and through your limbs, along with your mind.
प्रथमे हि विभो होए बाहुरी नीच पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you insert your hands between the thighs and calves, then wrap them around behind your butt, interlacing them in Padasha Mudra. Keep your chest upright, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वमध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. Now bring the feet together and sit in a squatting posture, with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back in Padasha Mudra as you gaze at your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की थैलिया की माहिली को मिलाई.
Next asana is Varahasana. As you squat down all the way to the ground, keep your feet together, toes apart, and bring your elbows up close to your head. As you bring your palms over top of your back with the fingers pointing down in Anjali Mudra, gaze to your nose, visualize Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागतली की माहिली को मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
Next up is Prapitasana. As you hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीज्य.
Next up is Bakasana. As you place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, place your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits, lean forward and down, raise your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crow, performing the Jivachala Kumbhaka.
हस्ताभ्यां मौनिमवष्टभ्यां.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. As you place your hands down, shoulder width apart, bring your head down to the ground, forming a triangle as you raise your legs up and bring your legs into Padmasana. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन गोगुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit down in a kneeling posture with the heels outside of the hip, toes touching behind your body. Place your hands on the thighs, gaze through your nose, and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2, another inverted posture. Get the support of a wall or a partner if you have one available. Now place your hands on the ground, fingers wide, lift your body up straight into a handstand as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots into the ground. Perform the Mula Bandha and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. This asana should be practiced to purify the 7 chakras.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. In the handstand posture, bring your hands and feet close together. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas energy flowing to your third eye.
द्वौ बगजोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsya Asana 2. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, as you step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish. Perform the Mula Bandha.
निब्जं शयनं गुरुपरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarapasana 2. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the hips and visualize yourself as a snake as you move your upper body to the left and right. Move your body like a snake as you perform the Mula Bandha.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidalambhanasana. Lay prone on your belly with the toes pointing backwards, elbows on the ground, hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, holding onto your chin. Rest your head on your hands as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front, straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring the feet towards your upper back as you lift up your head and chest. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्तधराभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your feet flat, toes touching behind. As you lean forward and down, extending your arms, palms flat on the mat. Bring your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose, contract the perineal region, and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो.
Now with your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, raise your hips up high into Gajasana and then alternate, striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Maheshasana.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift your legs into the air and slowly bring your forehead down to the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on the heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the big toes. Pull the feet towards the perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिघाता की काकसी से फना शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and then behind you. Stretch your arms forward to the sides, backwards in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्तयो अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit in a kneeling posture with your heels sitting on your heels in Vajrasana, turn your feet outwards, toes pointing to the sides, as you visualize that you are Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with the legs folded back, toes pointing backwards, with the knees open wide, place the front of your buttocks on the ground and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Sit with your knees wide, feet overlapping on your ankles. Keep your hands under the knees and gaze to your nose. As you keep your tongue up in Manduki Mudra, visualizing yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together, place your perineum onto the raised heels. Place your palms on the ground flat with the fingers spread, thumbs touching, and the base of the hand should touch your toes. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो फणापाणि होय वैसे इडी मेलर गुदानि वैसे.
Next up is Bhishrakasana. As you sit on your toes, place your perineum onto the heels. Separate your knees sideways and place them on the ground. Make a hollow with your palms and place it over your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth. Close your lips and gaze to your nose. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through the mouth as you visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all of your fears.
दो पगागी एडी जोई गोडा फनोमान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now place the tops of the feet flat on the ground. As you sit your perineum down on the heels. Bring your arms to the armpits and imitate as if you were a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
Next up is Vajrasanghadasana. As you stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together, sit on your heels with the knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose. Embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajrasanghadasana.
प्रथम फणापाणि होय वैसे दो एडी गुदानि वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on your heels, place your palms on the mat to the sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
भञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor as you rest your hands on the knees. Visualize a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same position. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijogasana. As you stand on your knees, cross your ankles behind the feet. near your opposite knees. As you hold your calves with the fingers inside, thumbs outside, gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru, Swamiji.
घोड़ा वामो भो होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards and hold your ankles with your hands. As you keep your arms straight, push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Chatyasana 2. With your heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back and bring your elbows and then the back of your head to the mat. Gaze to your nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी से मुड़ करे सोले मूलद्वारी तरी धरे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise back up. Again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body, gaze to your nose.
जंगापृषि भूमौ निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊर्णी संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise your hips even higher. Bring your forearms to the mat, hold the back of the heels as you bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove as you perform the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
The next asana is Vadasana. As you stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked, hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to your nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you keep your knees together, toes tucked, lean forward and bring the elbows to the mat, with your hands holding your head. Rest your butt on the heels and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. Kneel down. Place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat, supporting it with your hands. As you raise your hips up, walk your feet forward and then lift your feet off the mat, extending them straight up. Be stable, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a lop tree in Mundasana.
मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Bring your head in between the knees in Andhasana. As you hold your head and bring your elbows outside the knees. Keep your feet flat on the mat and exhale through your mouth as you inhale through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगदली समटरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you lay on your belly, with the arms extended straight out, lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground. As you visualize yourself as a locust, perform the Mula Bandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Next up is Kapalasana. As you lay flat on your belly, with the palms at the side of your body facing down, raise your entire legs off the mat, forehead on the ground. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment as you perform the Mula Bandha.
कालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach with the hands by the sides, lift your legs up over your head and slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head. Keep your palms flat on the mat behind as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Next up is Chatakasana. As you sit on the knees, bring your chest down so your navel touches the knees. Keep your hands and elbows on the mat in front. Be sturdy and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vrishchikasana too. As you kneel down with the hands and elbows on the mat, raise your legs up above your head and bring the feet down to your head if you can. Balance in this position. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उच्च प्रतिमांगे प्राश्ने धृत्वा शीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
The next asana is a Vrishasana. As you place your perineum down on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Now visualize yourself as a bull as you perform the Mula Bandha and start breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling deeply as you then hold your breath for a short while and exhale slowly through your nose.
याम्य गुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now place your hands in front of your body, shoulder width apart, and then lift your body off the mat. Balance as you bring the toes of the left foot over top of the right and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now directly place your perineum onto the other heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्य गुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. As you place the left toes on the ground with the heel raised, sit down on the raised heel. Bring the other foot flat in front with the knee raised to your chest. Hands on the knees. Visualize Balaguna high as you perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Now squat with your feet flat on the mat. Bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins, holding the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Sit down on the other heel, hands on the knees, one knee raised.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you squat under the toes with the heels up and the knees off the mat, place your perineum onto the heels and keep your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
युजास्पिजोऽसि यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. As you sit with the knees raised, heels on the perineum, hold your elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणापाणि होय जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now squat with the feet hip width apart. Place your hands under the soles of the feet with the palms facing down. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live above air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर इठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands onto the mat as you step your feet on top and wrap your hands around the feet like a shoe, walking around as you visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukuturanasana. As you place your palms on the mat in front, raise both feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nidjasana. As you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs upwards into a handstand and move around on your hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm to the ground as you hold your head with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kalambasana. As you sit on the ground with the feet flat, heels close to your body, hold the respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground while visualizing yourself as a kadamba tree.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Sit with the feet flat and pull the knees to your chest with opposite hands. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakorasana. As you sit and lift one leg behind your head or over your shoulder if required, then extend the opposite leg out straight and raise your entire body off the mat, balancing on both hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now sit on the ground, hold the big toes in Prana Mudra as you keep one leg extended forward and the other one pulled towards your head as if you're pulling a bowstring while visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one foot over top of the respective shoulder and hook the other foot over top. Extend both legs to the side, balance on two hands as you lean forward. Keep your body off the mat and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground, have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and push the right knee to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. As you place your foot to the outside of the other hip, step the opposite leg over top and twist your elbow around the knee, holding your hands behind your back with one arm underneath the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendrana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side, bring the opposite leg behind your neck and lift your entire body off the mat while visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Hold onto the big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Balance above the mat while visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Planasana on the other side. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. press the knee down and bring the respective shoulder underneath the raised knee. Visualize yourself able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चाम्रः.
Next up is Parshvamatsyendrasana. On the other side, step the other knee over top. Twist your elbow around the knee, bring the arm underneath and hold your hands behind your back while visualizing Matsyendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you sit with one heel pressed against the perineum, lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. As you place the left ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg straight in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side as you bring the other heel towards the ground and lean forward and down, extending all three bandhas.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kranchasana on the other side as you bring the other foot outside the hip and extend your leg up straight, holding it with both hands while visualizing yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet between the thighs and calves. As you sit with your spine straight, palms resting on top of the knees, gaze through your nose and visualize a swastika. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you maintain your feet in the same position, cover your heels with the respective hands. Tuck your chin to the chest in Chalandra Bandha, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha as you gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha as you meditate on the enlightened one, Arihanta. Then close all your senses with the fingers. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nose with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वोदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. As you place your feet on top of the opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside you. Keep the palms facing up, your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up your tongue and keeping the mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, inhaling through the rolled up tongue and slowly exhaling through your nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place your palms flat on the mat beside your body and push your body off the mat, balancing on your arms, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze to your nose and bring your hands in between the thighs and calves in Padmasana without lifting your body up. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोकरे हस्तदो वो गोडासन दिदरे.
Now push your body off the mat from the same position and balance as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Perform the Mula Bandha, gaze to the nose and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा
The next asana is Karmukhasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves and lean forward as you push your hand back behind your body in Padusha Mudra, bringing your forehead on the mat. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow, Pinaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana too. From Padmasana, bring your arms in between the thighs and calves and lift your knees towards your chest as you interlace your fingers around your neck. Visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बाबा, दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Maintain the same position, tuck your chin to the chest as you perform Granthi Bhedasana. Rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From the same position, legs in Padmasana, arms in between the thighs and calves, roll onto your back. Embody a turtle laying on his back as you gaze to your nose and perform the Mula Bandha. Still breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukutasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Place one hand to the mat and hold its wrist with the other and push your body, balancing on one arm.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand flat on the mat and lift your body up, repeating Pangu Kukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. As you sit in Padmasana, place one hand on top of the other with the palms facing upwards. Gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage all three bandhas.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Sitting in Padmasana, place your palms on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukhasana 2. From Padmasana, keep one hand on top of the respective knee and hook the other hand around the big toe of that leg. Rotate the toe round and round as you then repeat the movement on the other side while visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmukhasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you as you push the legs to the side, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्. ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagadasana. From the same position, roll onto your back. Keep the arms crossed behind and hold onto the big toes if you can. Otherwise, you can uncross your arms or bring them outside. As you visualize yourself as a snake, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने द्वौ हातपाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and lift your feet up off the ground. As you embrace the knees to the chest, rock. Keep your head touching the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball.
क्षेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat with the knees raised. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. Perform the Mula Bandha. Breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Malakata Pitasana. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and lift your feet flat. Place your feet flat on the mat. Place the upturned palms underneath the heels as you push your hips up high. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you perform Mocha Kumbhaka, exhaling with Jalandhara Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikhi Pitakasana. Lie supine on your back, place your hands on the hips and bring your elbows onto the ground, bearing the weight of your entire body. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mudra Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana, where you lie supine and then raise your legs and hips up straight. Place your hands flat on the ground for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्त्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति. नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Next up is Dvajasana. Place your hands back on the ground, be straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठगूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down on your back in Mritasana with the hands outside the hips, palms facing down up as you contract the perineal region and pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra. Visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side. And slowly sit back up into a comfortable cross-legged position. Congratulations! You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence once more. Thank you all, especially to those who join us daily and sincerely perform the asanas. Thank you so much for joining this session. We are now going to move on to the power manifestation, where we are bolting the activated Kundalini Shakti into our system. So stay seated and perform the power manifestation. Manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. As we now close this Nithyananda Yoga session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands in Anjali Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
Clap cause he's jacked. The true Guruji is back, that's a fact. The bliss of the avatar gets unwrapped. Har Har Bole Nath 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 Nath. Har Har Bole Nath 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 Nath. Sound all the way. Omkar Omkar Omkar. All night all day. One sound all the way. Omkar Omkar Omkar. In the morning or the late. Say the word all day. He's on a ride on Nandi. He can't be stopped, he sets us free. He pulls us out of delusion. Yeah, every time he comes around, he gets it done. 100 to 1, he doesn't bargain. You meet him once, you're not the same. You meet him twice, you're on a plane. The Lion and Cub story ain't no joke. Sri Kailasa, the destination for sure. Har Har Bole Nath 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 Nath. Har Har Bole Nath 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 Nath. Sound all the way. Omkar Omkar Omkar. All night all day. One sound all the way. Omkar Omkar Omkar. In the morning or the late. Say the word all day. Bright light, a million sunshine. Darkness is lost, no more yours and mine. In oneness with the ultimate. Paramashiva on the throne, checkmate. 100 to 1, he doesn't bargain. You meet him once, you're not the same. You meet him twice, you're on a plane. The Lion and Cub story ain't no joke. Sri Kailasa, the destination for sure. Har Har Bole Nath 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 Nath. Har Har Bole Nath 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 Nath. Sound all the way. Omkar Omkar Omkar. All night all day. One sound all the way. Omkar Omkar Omkar. In the morning or the late. Say the word all day. Put on the basma, he's on his way. And when he comes, make sure he looks your way. Feel blessed that you get his grace. Nithyananda Nananda. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Bholenath, Nath, 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 Nath. Har Har Bholenath, Nath, Nath.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I welcome all the Paramashivoham participants who are being seated here for the exciting 21 minutes of power manifestation. Right after the Nithyananda Yoga, performance of the Dvitiya Vinyasakrama blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let's take a few minutes of our time. Please be seated as we are going to manifest the powers today, the power of third eye reading. Please keep your cameras on. And please be seated as we are entering to the power manifestation. Let's give a few minutes for all the participants to please be seated. Please turn on your cameras. Daniyar Bhatyar, please turn on your camera as well. I can see Pavan, I can see Alex, I can see Tirtha Rupa, I can see Edward, I can see Srinivas C, I can see Shivataramaya, please adjust your camera, please be seated. Requesting all the participants to please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. If you don't have an eye band, something to blindfold yourself, please keep that ready with you. Do not blindfold yourself now. Keep your eye bands, pen and paper ready. Today we are going to be manifesting 3 rounds of the power manifestation. Yesterday we are manifesting, or the previous days we are looking only and manifesting only 2 rounds of power manifestation. Today we are going to be manifesting 3 rounds of the power manifestation today, increasing 1 more round for all of us to manifest more powers of Paramashiva. So please be seated, please bring your eye bands. Let's have a conscious resolution onto our being, telling that yes, in today's power manifestation, all the 3 rounds which I am going to manifest, I am going to get it correct. I am going to be manifesting the power of third eye today. So let us all take few seconds for that, telling into our being. Every single one of us has the Paramashiva component in ourself, telling to that Paramashiva component, yes, today I am going to be having the 3 rounds of the power manifestation, and all the 3 rounds, let Swamiji flow through me and manifest this power perfectly 100%. So let us all take that few seconds of conscious the resolution into our being. Please keep your cameras on as well. Please be seated just to receive Paramashiva, the form of Paramashiva into our being. As every day the revelations of the Shastra Pramana are being recited, today again I am going to be reciting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. Many of the participants may have noticed or may have even have a question, why is the Shastra Pramana being chanted every day? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very beautifully tells that when you manifest these powers, when you chant the Shastra Pramana, you are invoking Paramashiva onto our being, telling that these power manifestations are real and are blessed directly by Bhagavan Paramashivam himself, validating and telling to the whole world that it is real and it is already been a science. It is not something extraordinary, but it is something very ordinary in our human lifestyle. So that is the reason the Shastra Pramana is being chanted and the translation also is being given. Now I will be reciting the Shastra Pramana, which is revealed by Bhagavan Paramashivam from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishtanmiritalohchanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. This is a verse directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashivam himself. The translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on your inner space within your crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and your inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the souls, Paramashiva himself. So this is a Shastra Pramana directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashivam from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, validating the science of the power of third eye. Hope all the participants are able to hear. Now we will be entering to the power manifestation. Again, before entering, please bring your eye bands and please be seated. Make sure you are turning on your cameras. Participant named as Zung Yang, please turn on your cameras. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of letters again. It's like how we have been doing yesterday. Today we are going to be manifesting the letters again. Hope all the participants are able to hear. You can see in the slides which is given beside of me, the clue for the letters which I will be choosing is the letter H, I, J, K, L, M, N and O. So these are the letters from which I will be choosing. It is going to be fun playing with the power of third eye today, not just closing your eyes and just seeing how it is appearing, but giving different clues just to see how we are manifesting, how we are able to see, and how Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is showing to us in a different, unique way for every single one of us. So today is going to be again letters. Hope all the participants are able to understand clearly. I will be repeating again the clue for this power manifestation for this round 1, round 2 and the round 3. We will be having 3 rounds of the power manifestation today. The letters will be chosen is from the letter H, I, J, K, L, M and N and O. So these are the letters will be chosen for all of us. If all the participants are able to hear, you can maybe give a thumbs up on your cameras or leave a message in the Zoom chat telling yes. Okay. Yes, able to see everybody is giving a thumbs up. That's good. Edward, you are able to get Srinitya Sunitikananda. Please fix your cameras. Sri Parabrahmananda, please fix your camera. Zudo Wang telling yes. Okay, looks like all the participants are able to get. Now let us blindfold ourselves. Please keep your eyes closed. Put on your eye bands. Please close your eyes. Participant named as Srinidhi Nithyananda, if you are participating in this power manifestation, please give your full attendance and please keep your eyes closed. The round 1 of the power manifestation has started. Shri Parabrahmananda, please keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji onto our inner space. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed. Again, for all the participants who are joining with us, the letter will be chosen for all of us is from the letter H, I, J, K, L, M, and O. These are the 8 letters. From these 8 letters, I'll be choosing and presenting it to all of you. The round 1 of the power manifestation has started. Keep your eyes closed.
As Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta.
We have a few more seconds. Please keep your eyes closed.
All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now the round 1 of the power manifestation has been completed. We are moving on to the next step. Requesting all the participants, we can take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes. Yes. Now let's take few minutes of our time going ahead, typing out our answers in the Zoom chat, telling what was revealed to you through your third eye. Tell what was the letter which was revealed to you through your third eye. Even though you're able to see one or two letters together at the same time, please type out that as well. Please type out your answers on the Zoom chat, telling what was revealed to you through your third eye. Let's give a few seconds for that. Okay, Zudo Wong has put a message L. Okay. Pavan K has put a message I. Okay. Srinivasaya, what about you? Alex, what about you? Edward, what about you? Daniel Bhatir has put a message L. Okay. Srinivas C. Okay. Edward, you still have not left the message. Alex, please leave the message. Srinitya Sunithikananda, yeah, maybe you can participate in the next round of the power manifestation, the round 2 of the power manifestation. Yes, looks like everybody has put the message. So now all the participants can see the letter was chosen for all of us was the letter K. The letter K was chosen for all of us for this round 1 of the power manifestation. Some of you have put L, some of you put I. Most of you have put I actually, I and L. Okay, but like everybody is able to see something similar. That's good. The letter was chosen for all of us was the letter K. Now we'll move on to the round 2 of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Again, it's going to be any one of those letters. Keep your eyes closed. Please put on your eye bands. Srinitya Sunithikananda, please keep your eyes closed. Your round 1, I think so you have missed. You can maybe participate for this round 2 of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji onto inner space. Start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The round 2 of the power manifestation has been started. Please keep your eyes closed.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete.
We have a few more seconds. Keep your eyes closed. Just keep seeing what is getting revealed to you through your third eye. Keep your eyes closed.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now requesting all the participants, we can relax, take off your eye bands, please open your eyes. We are moving on to the next step of the power manifestation. Yes, we can take off your eye bands. Now please type out your answers as well as how you did in the first round. Please type out your answers on the Zoom chat for the second round of the power manifestation. And let's see what is the letter was chosen for all of us for this round 2. Please leave the message. That will be the next step of the power manifestation. Zudo Wong M. Okay. Pavan K H or M. Okay. Daniel Batir J or O. Okay. Alex, he is saying saw nothing. Okay, that's fine. Not a problem. It looks like everybody has left the message. Srinivasaya, what are you able to see? Next. Yes, now as all the participants are able to see, the letter was chosen for all of us was the letter N. The letter N was chosen for all of us for this round 2 of the power manifestation. Okay, looks like many of the participants getting close, like Pavan K has put M, but it's very close to the letter N as well. Okay, that's good, you are getting closer to the manifestation. Now we'll move on to the round 3 of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. We are moving on to the round 3 of the power manifestation. Today we are having 3 rounds. Please keep your eyes closed. As we manifest more and more powers with Paramashiva, we are getting connected in the space of oneness with him. Please keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Visualize Swamiji onto your inner space. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Please keep your eyes closed.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The round 3 of the power manifestation has started. Keep your eyes closed. Do not open your eyes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please keep your eyes closed. We have a few more seconds.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, now the round 3 of the power manifestation has been done. Let's take a few minutes of our time. Now please open your eyes. Take off our eye bands. Please open your eyes. It's good that today we have manifested 3 rounds of the power manifestation. Now let's move on to the next step of typing out our answers, telling what was revealed to you through your third eye for this round 3 of the power manifestation. Please type out the answers as well. Okay, Srinivas Ayya is telling O. Dhaniyar Bhatyar is telling O. Okay. Zudo Wong was the L. Okay, Pawan K putting some message. I don't know if I'm imagining is or it is getting revealed, but my answer is O. Okay, it's okay. Yeah, it doesn't need to be that whether you're imagining or you are guessing. Even though it's just appearing for you, you're able to say O. That's great actually. So let's wait for everybody for leaving their message. Let's see what is the answer getting revealed round 3 of the power manifestation. Should you say anything for this round 3? Yes, so the answer was chosen for all of us was the letter O. Dhaniyar Bhatyar O. My feelings are O, you are telling. That's good. Pavan K O. And who else? Srinivas C has put O. So 3 of the participants have manifested O for this 3rd round of the power manifestation. Looks like the first round and the second round, all of us are getting similar letters, but the letter was chosen was completely different. But
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants, every one of you that have joined with us today for this very, very special day. Today we are going to be doing very powerful past life regression process, understanding going beyond the parameters of time, and all of us are going to be experiencing a lot of beautiful truths, whether it is lifting ourselves out of the time, the whole boundaries of time, experiencing transcending the past, present and future, and how you're going to be experiencing that breakthrough in your very consciousness, going beyond all of these ideas. So today is going to be something very, very special. Nityanandam Yogamalar, Nityanandam, Nityanandam. Yes, Nityanandam. Apologies for the voice. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us better. Welcome. I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us better now, Nityanandam. Yes. Now, today's day is a very, very, very special day. Nithyanandam. We apologize to all the participants for the technical glitch, and we are working on fixing it. We request all the participants to please let us know if you are able to hear the voice. We are working on fixing the technical issue. We apologize. Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. We apologize to all the participants, every one of you, for the technical glitch.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. We request all the participants, every one of you, to confirm if you're able to see us and hear us clearly now. We sincerely apologize for the technical glitch and hope this is better for all of you. Yes. Okay. We all sorry for this issue. Yes. Now, today we are going to be entering into the 9th day of Paramashivoham level 3. And today we are going to be learning collapsing time consciousness. So have a very, very, very special session, the past life regression session. So we request all of you be ready today for a very powerful breakthrough. Today and tomorrow are the two very important days because today we are going to be working on past life regression and tomorrow is death process. So these two are very important. These are the most powerful processes for your breakthrough, the conscious and super conscious breakthrough. So welcome for today's program. So delighted to have each and every single one of you here. Did you all have a blast in the yoga? Did you all enjoy the yoga? Great. Now let's enter into the session. We are going to now be starting with our very first session. We're going to learn about the Sahaja Samadhi. What is perpetual completion? How to exist in that perpetual completion space. Let's learn about this revelation now from Swamiji.
All the great beings, experts, masters in each field was available to me. Same way in Vedanta. I can't even imagine somebody beyond Annamalai Swamigal in Vedanta. He can just sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sahaja Samadhi forever. Unbroken Sahaja Samadhi. The most powerful unclutching, most powerful unclutched being I've ever seen is Annamalai Swamigal. Even when his eyes are open, you can look into his eyes and see that he is unclutched. He is in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Only in his eyes I realized anybody can come in front of him, there will not be any expression in his eyes. He will be just seeing, but there's no reaction from inside. Such pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi. One side, the great Siddha, Isakki Swamigal. The other side, great Yogi, Yogananda Puri. The other side, great Shakta, Tantric, Acharya, who achieved Parashakti, Kuppammal, Vibhudanandapuri. The other side, Annamalai Swamigal. Samadhi means being one with the source. Perpetual completion means Sahaja Samadhi. Understand, your consciousness is like an ocean. Every thought you get, you have the body, you have incompletion, you have completion, you have 30-year-old incompletion, or 10-year-old incompletion, 2-year-old incompletion, or yesterday's incompletion. Everything is just one more thought. Like how in the ocean fishes are jumping, like that, each idea you have about completion or incompletion, having body, not having body, everything is just fishes jumping. Fishes jumping in the conscious ocean. Listen, this verse has two dimensions. For example, you are seeing the hill. Beautiful, large hill ranges. covered in snow. The world, that hill, and when it is perceived, the perception and experience you go through in my world, means in your world, both are not ultimate. See who is perceiving inside my world and who is showing outside as the world. In both, if you start seeing the source, you will find Sadashiva. If you start looking, who is showing my world, your world, you will straight have the experience of Sadashiva. If you start looking, who is showing here as the world, who is manifesting, you will start experiencing directly Adi Shakti, but both are one and the same ultimately. Adi Shakti or Sadashiva. Listen, looking with depth, listening from the depth, breathing to the depth. Everything, if you start looking at the source, you will do it from the depth. Understand all the suffering of human beings because you are superficial. Depth brings powerfulness, joy. Anything, whether it is breathing, seeing, listening, cognizing, anything happens from the source, from the depth, is Paravidya. Anything happens superficially, Aparavidya. Understand? I never studied the regular Aparavidya, not because it was difficult, but because it was too shallow. That is what I am teaching to my Gurukul kids. I am seeing every day they are evolving, able to make the Aparavidya redundant. I'll make these schools, textbooks, all that so easy for the kids. They will know Aparavidya is too shallow, so that they will start putting their energy into Paravidya, Parameshwari, Srividya, Adi Shakti. The science of enlightenment is Srividya. The science of finding the source is Srividya. The science of finding who is seeing, who is listening, who is breathing, and who is cognizing. Listen. Repeat the verses once more and you will understand. The fifth verse, Yat vachanapyatitam yena vachapyudyate, which cannot be described by words, but which is the source of the vak. The speech does not illumine, reveal, but which makes the speech happen. First. Second, the sixth verse. Yan manasana manute yena hurmano matam means cannot be cognized by the mana, but which makes mana cognize, which makes mana operate. Next, yat chakshusha napashyati, not which can be seen, but through which the organ of seeing is lit, functions. Yashrotrena nashrunoti, not by the listening, but through which the listening happens in you. Yat pranena na praniti, ena prana praniyate, not which can be breathed, but by which the breathing happens. This is one of the most powerful Sahaja Samadhi technique. Constantly try, whole day whenever you can, just try to remember, who is making me see? What is the energy in me which makes me listen? What is the source of me which makes me cognize and think? What is the source of me which makes me breathe in and breathe out? Suddenly you will see, your eyes will be open, but you will be sitting like a hatching mother bird whose eyes are open, but she is not looking outside. The mother bird which sits on the eggs for hatching, her eyes will be open, but she will not be seeing. Your eyes will be open, but you will not be seeing, because you are seeing the seer. Whenever you find time, just try to sit, even for a few minutes. You will pick up Sahaja Samadhi. Your eyes are open, but you are not seeing. Your ears are open, but you are not hearing. You are not sleeping. Your cognition is alive, but you are not cognizing. That is the state called Sahaja Samadhi. After some time, even if you are cognizing, you will not be moved out of that state. You will continue to be in that state and you will continue to cognize. That's a perfection of Sahaja Samadhi. Understand these 5 verses of Kenopanishad is the most powerful technique, method for Sahaja Samadhi. Your body, identity and being to Paramashiva in oneness. I tell you, Paramashiva is a pure being, pure identity and pure body. After you declare your integrity to Guru, every breath, every time you breathe, it is tuning with Paramashiva. Inhaling, exhaling, everything is tuning with Paramashiva. Whether you do yoga, or waking up in the Brahma Muhurta, or attend satsang, do the oneness process, Paramashivoham process, or chant Mahavagya, do puja, anything. The tuning goes on and on and on. When I come and sit in the satsang, I am spending this moment with you all and celebrating your existence with my existence as Paramashiva. Listen to this truth. When I come and sit in the satsang, I open myself to your being and tune your body, identity, being to Paramashiva in oneness. And make you experience intensely, make you understand intensely, make you realize intensely, make you manifest intensely the oneness with Paramashiva, the ultimate, absolute, Shuddha Advaita Sugabodha Jnana Vijnana Nirvigalpa Nishkala Niranjana Nirahara Nirguna Nirbodha Nischala Nithyananda Paramashiva Swarupam Guru Bhakti continuously tunes you. Guru Bhakti is more than Nirvigalpa Samadhi, Sahaja Samadhi. Guru Bhakti is Sahaja Samadhi. Vegaha nimitta apekshat karmano jayate niyatati kriya aprabandha hetu. Change of motion is proportional to the impressed force and is in the direction of the force. You should know this lies the precise definition of how Guru Bhakti can become Guru's grace and become oneness with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti does such big push, it gives such big push inside you as a Guru's grace and manifests as Guru Shakti and connects you with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti is more than Nirvigalpa Samadhi, it is Sahaja Samadhi. Let me explain that word Guru Bhakti. Being authentic to Guru. Look into your inner image. See how much of your inner image is influenced by Guru's presence in your life. Look into your inner image. See in how much you are still stuck with your old stupid identity and inner image. How much the Guru has influenced, Guru's presence has influenced, and how much of your idea about you has changed. Please understand, your inner image is not you. Not only your inner image is not you, what you think as your inner image is a screen, iron curtain, stopping you to experience the real you. See how much Your inner image has been influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. If you continue to have your inner image without changing, you are living your logical life. Yesterday you have been sick. Logically today you will be sick. Logically tomorrow you will be sick or more sick. Till death. That is supposed to be the logical life. Inspiration and energy of the Guru enters into your inner image. Life will not be any more logical. It will become just magical. It is not any more logical. It will simply become magical. How much your inner image is inspired, influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. How much your outer image is inspired and influenced. What kind of outer image you show to your Guru. And how your Guru holds you. What is the anyakara he is having about you? Have you taken responsibility for it? What kind of an image you hold about Guru and the life around Guru, the Sangha. Understand, Guru Bhakti is bringing authenticity in your relationship with Guru. Let your inner image be as your Guru wants. Whoever considers me as your Guru, understand, whoever considers me as your Guru, for all of you, I am making it very clear. The inner image I expect from you. I want you to have the inner image of Shivoham. My taste is very simple in anything. I just want the best thing. My taste is too simple. See, if your inner space is in the mode of self-denial, you will have exactly the friends, family, people with self-denial only falling in your eyes, falling in your senses, falling in your perception. If you are in the mood of completion, you will have only people who want to do completion falling in your perception. Listen. So, whether you are in the state of a devil, demon, bhuta, preta, rakshasa, gandharva, muni, kinnara, kimburuda, gandharva, yaksha, rakshasa, rishi, whatever space you are in Advaita. So that can never be lost. If you are in the space of completely denying you, you will exactly perceive only those people who are also in self-denial and denying you. You will be denying them, they will be denying you. Both of you will be having a great Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law relationship. Then, if you decide to complete, you will perceive suddenly everybody around you are struggling towards completion. Understand? When you allow the higher intelligence of you to pull you up, raise you constantly, suddenly you will perceive Guru happening in your life. Because your own part of you
which is constantly pulling you up, only allows the Guru to happen in your life and continue to exist in your life. Only then you perceive Guru in your life. If you are in the level of, oh, he has stolen my 200 rupee, he may steal my 300 rupee, he may steal my plastic bucket, you will only have that kind of people around you. In your perception, in your lifestyle, you will have only the people who will steal your mug, jug, the cloth which you kept without using, or the shampoo packet cover you hid under your pillow. You will exactly have only this kind of people in your perception. And when you start perceiving, oh, I will defame this fellow, I will destroy his identity, you will see exactly that kind of people happening around you, who will be defaming you and trying to destroy your identity. Anyhow, listen to this truth. Whatever is your mission, whatever is your life's goal, today's goal, this month's goal, this year's goal, whole life goal, pen down. You will see exactly only people who have the same kind of ideal will be in your perception. Today's goal is just to get out of this problem. 1 month's goal is how to get out of this reporting system. 1 year's goal is how I can cheat that method, this method, and become Mahant, whatever goal you have. Or your goal may be the other way. Today's goal, how I can really become authentic. 1 month's goal, how I can become authentic and integrated. 1 year's goal, how I can become authentic, integrated and responsible. Life's goal, how I can be enriching. You will see exactly those kind of people will be in your perception. You don't need to show to anybody what you are penning down. But pen down your today's goal, 1 month's goal, 1 year's goal, life's goal, purposes, and look around. Whoever is in your perception, means whoever is impacting your inner space, all of them will be struggling with the same thing, same frequency. Whether you see Amavasya or Purnima, moon is full. Your perception only changes. Whether you are in the space of my shampoo bottle has been stolen, my chappal has been stolen, or in the space of Advaita Satya. Advaita is the truth. Listen. Changing your perception about you, changing your perception about you is the most important, most powerful, listen, most important, most powerful, most authentic, Advaitic sadhana you can do. Because Advaita is existence. Even if you are suffering in the worst physical problems, mental problems, you are in Advaita. Because that is what is your perception about you, your inner image about you. That kind of people only you will attract. That kind of situations only you will attract. That kind of experience only you will attract. Change that. Whether you are in the space of a complete perfect health, perfect happiness, perfect relationships, perfect wealth, and ultimate enlightenment and the contentment, you are in Advaita. Or you are in the space of worst suffering, physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically, nothing worse can happen to you anymore. Even then you are in Advaita. Because what you decide to perceive as you perceive that as everything. If you perceive yourself as Sogam, you will see everything as Sogam around you. If you perceive yourself as Soham, you will perceive everything around you as Soham. If you perceive yourself as Shivoham, you will perceive everything around you as Shivoham. That's all. If you put Vibhuti on your forehead, you will see simply everyone around you. You will have people with Vibhuti as everyone around you, and they will be in your perception. If you put Namam in your face, you will see that kind of people in your perception around you in your life. If you put Kumkum, you will see that kind of people around you. If you keep it empty, like atheists, because inside is also empty, they keep outside also empty as a symbol. See, when we have Mahadeva inside, we put sacred ash outside and tell the people Mahadeva is inside. When Devi is inside, we put Kumkum and tell the people Devi is inside. When Vishnu is inside, we put Namam and tell people Vishnu is inside. When everything is empty inside, they tell people by not putting anything empty. And if you keep it empty, you will exactly get the people who will also have emptiness around you. It's up to you. So listen. The perception about you should be built newly with that great truth of Shivoham. Decide. If you want to cook, you have to burn the firewood. If you want to create that Shivoham space for you, you have to burn all the incompletions. Decide. Good news is, it is possible. Best news is, it is very easy. Good news is, it is possible. Best news is, it is very easy. Go on completing. Decide very clearly, till I am perceiving myself as Shivoham, I am going to be doing completion. That cannot be stopped. Tell yourself, do you want to become Shivoham today or after 25 years? I am okay with anything. But till then I am going to be doing completion, I am not going to drop it. Better, why don't we become today instead of wasting 25 years? Then simply, naturally, your being will tell, yes, why waste unnecessarily 25 years? To celebrate the truth which already I am. And simply you will see, all your inauthenticities will be burnt. Simply your biomemory will be purified and cooked. The cooked biomemory is only called as Siddha. Siddha means, in Sanskrit, boiled. In Bengali they say Siddha Alu, means boiled potato. A cooked biomemory is Siddha. If you cook your biomemory with Shivoham, You are a Siddha. That's all. Cook your biomemory with Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Simply you will see, you become Siddha. You become Siddha. Shivoham, Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham.
After that, deep revelations from Swamiji on the beautiful science of Sahaja Samadhi that Swamiji has given us, how we can be at every moment in our life holding that ultimate space, never falling from that space. That's what Swamiji was saying. The whole thing about Sahaja Samadhi, we learned about unclutching. Unclutching is not something separate you have to do. Unclutching is something you have to bring into every moment of everything you do. That is what it becomes Sahaja Samadhi. That highest space you're able to hold during every moment, every time, everything that you're doing. We have a beautiful process revealed by Swamiji, as Swamiji had given from the Kena Upanishad. Contemplating, understanding. What is that space where the eyes cannot go, the ears cannot go, your sense of sight, your sense of hearing, your sense of touch, your sense of smell, your mind itself cannot go there. But it is what gives energy to all these places. That is the very beautiful science of Sahaja Samadhi that Swamiji has given us. The first fundamental truth of Sahaja Samadhi that Swamiji revealed was looking in. For example, you are seeing a hill. A large hill range is covered with snow. That is the world, what is actually out there. But then when you see that hill, what you perceive, the experience that you go through, wow, that awe experience, or else the fear of such height, oh, I may fall down, or any whatever feeling you go through. Sometimes you may feel sadness, oh, such great natures will not be there for the future because of the global warming. Any experience that goes on within you when you see something when you perceive something in the world is the my world. Both are not ultimate, Swamiji says. Whether it's what you see out there, what is actually out there, and what you perceive, what you experience, both are not ultimate. See it as who is perceiving the my world, who is showing the world. That source we have to look into. See, it's not about being in the my world, it's not about being in the world, it is about the source of both. Who is that source who is creating the my world and the world? And when you find this, when you look and start looking towards the source, you will find Sadashiva. As long as you try to work on a LED screen, as on a projector screen, as long as you try to make modifications on the screen, as long as you try to do anything with the screen, you will not be able to change it. You'll only maximum be able to destroy the screen. But if you just turn around, look back, what is it that's projecting it? The projector. What is the film inside the projector? When you change that, what's the input coming for the projector? Then effortlessly what is on the screen projected will also change. That is what Swamiji is saying. Neither the world outside that you perceive nor what experiences you have of that world are the ultimate. It is only the source which is projecting my world, who is perceiving my world and who is showing the outside world, is when you will find Sadashiva. This is the most powerful Sahaja Samadhi technique that Swamiji says. Whole day, whenever you can, just remember these powerful, pure questioning questions that Swamiji revealed. Who is making me see? What is the energy which makes me listen? What is the source of me which makes me cognize and think? What is the source of me which makes me breathe in and breathe out? When you go to the source, to the depth of these questions that Swamiji revealed, every answer that comes up, questioning even those answers, that is when you will achieve the Sahaja Samadhi as a daily practice. So spend a few minutes now and ask yourself these questions. Who is making me see? If you have the idea that light, and because of light I'm able to see. When there's no light, how am I able to still see with my eyes closed? What is that which is making me see even when my eyes are closed? You'll say your perception, your light, the mind. What is that mind? Question deeper and deeper. Take each and every question and go as deep as you can. Let's spend a few minutes doing this. Now, based on these cognitions, go deeper in it. See, just by internalizing these thought currents, Swamiji says you can go into Sahaja Samadhi. How? You may be wondering. How? Just by thinking a few words, just by thinking about some questions, I can achieve Samadhi, I can achieve enlightenment. Because everything in your life is nothing but a circuit within your brain. Now, when you are contemplating these lines, you're going more and more towards the source. It is that source when you experience you are in the space of Sahaja Samadhi, that perpetual completion where any distortions that you have added in, that who you think you are or what life has told you are, society has told you, you're dropping all of these things. You're only seeing yourself purely as your truth of you. That is what is completion. Only then can you be in completion. Swamiji says that by your very nature, you move towards that Purnatva, that completion space. In whatever aspect you move towards in life, you're moving only towards that. When you are internalizing these truths, you're moving towards that source which has created the questions, created the mind. What is the source behind everything that's happening? You're questioning that. So when you have a glimpse of that, you experience the Sahaja Samadhi. Every distraction is a reminder to your source, Swamiji says. There are no more distractions once you are starting to go more and more towards your source. Just why is the answer of everything. See, you don't need to know the when, the what, the how. Nothing else matters. Just the why when you understand. That's when you get the answer for everything in your life. When there are no more distractions, that is when you see the source. But when a distraction comes up, that's all. It's just telling you to look back towards your source. That's it. Every single distraction that comes up is nothing but telling you again and again, turn back towards your source. Every time you get hit by life, like the story of the bird in Mandukya Upanishad, who was jumping on from one tree to one branch to another branch, trying to reach the golden bird on top. But every time the sweet fruits came, it would get distracted and start eating those sweet fruits, and then it would suddenly bite into a bitter fruit. And that bitter fruit would again remind it, no, I don't want this life, I want to become like the golden bird, completely happy. And he would start going up again. Same way, these distractions in our life are the bitter fruits. Every time you get hit by life, it's the bitter fruit telling you, no, this is not what you're down here for. You are here to achieve the ultimate, to move more and more towards Paramashiva. Today, on this auspicious day that Swamiji is giving us the biggest blessing, how exactly we can raise ourselves to that space of Sahaja Samadhi with the darshan of Bhairava Murti. The Kamadahana Murti and the Kankala Murti, for healing all past wounds, pains or incompletions, you can receive the divine darshan of Bhairava, that manifestation of Paramashiva, to bring complete completion within you, that space of perpetual completion. Today we are having a very, very special, beautiful session of past life regression. So if you know anyone who would really, really have that completion in them through this, you do call them and bring them. Do not let them miss this program today. And with the darshan of Kamadahana Murti, Bhairava Murti and Kankala Murti, we are going to experience the complete completion, perpetual completion with any past wounds, pains or incompletions. And from Kashi Sarvajna Pitha, receive the divine darshan of Kala Bhairavamurti. You can see here the images of Kashi Vishwanatha, Annapurna Devi, Maha Kala Bhairava, all from Varanasi, from Kashi Sarvajñapitham. These are the beautiful darshans that we are going to be receiving today for this healing and completion of our past. And here we have a small glimpse of all the Mahapurushas from this Kashi Sarvajñapitha that resided in the most powerful space of Sahaja Samadhi, of perpetual completion, radiating that space to the world. And at the age of 30, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, our Swamiji, was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvajñapitha. You can see Kapila Mahamuni, the very first person who created the Akhada system of Hinduism, who organized Hinduism first. Swamiji says Bhagavan Kapila Muni was the first being, the first human who started thinking. From that lineage comes Adi Shankaracharya, who revived the Hinduism during his day. And then Totapuri Swami, the guru of Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. And in this lineage, we have Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Shivananda Swami, Sharada Devi, Swami Vivekananda, Ranganathananda Swami, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. This is the beautiful lineage from where this science has been passed down and reaching you today. So let's take a moment, offer our gratitude to all these great masters. Without even one of them, we would not be having this science alive today. They have kept it alive, passing it down from generation to generation. Now, let's enter into the power manifestation session. We'll have a quick round of power manifestation. This power today, which we're going to do, we have many beautiful powers, starting with the power of giving solutions through the third eye. You'll be able to give a solution just through your third eye. So the Shastra Pramana for this power is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which says, Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha क्रमेण मनसो दाढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. So this verse is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, where what Paramashiva is saying is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva himself. Beyond your vision, beyond what your mind is presenting to you as the truth, as the only possible solutions, you're going to be able to give a solution that is a breakthrough solution. Now, you're going to connect to a partner, someone within the program. You can go within your participants list and connect to someone, request their consent, and ask them to choose a reality that they want to manifest. Any reality it can be. It can be they want to manifest Sarvajna Pitha, they want to manifest a job, they want to manifest a relationship, they want to manifest health, they want some recovery from some surgery they just had. Any reality that they want to manifest instantly. Once you have gotten this from them, sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya with the powerful cognition of perpetual completion that Swamiji just gave us. That pure questioning, looking back to the source. So, for that, what Swamiji says during power manifestation is, when you're chanting the Mahavakya, look at the source. Who is it that is chanting the Mahavakya? Go back to the source. Look, witness the chanting that's happening within you. And just scan and tell your partner whatever obstacles you're able to see through your third eye and the solution to those obstacles. You can start the manifestation process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
The more and more you bring the space of completion, the more and more things will become clear to you. Because what is incompletion? It is a filter that we're putting on our eyes to see the world. But when we remove that filter of incompletion and have pure completion space and view the world like that, we can, through our third eye, see the exact solution to any kind of problem that your partner is having. Ask Swamiji, Swamiji, this is what my partner is telling. Can you give me the solution for this as per the cosmos way of functioning? Immediately, in your third eye, very clearly you will have the clarity, the understanding of how to solve that problem. Just share it with your partner.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Now,
Nithyananda
in that beautiful space,
Paramashivoham.
share with your partner whatever you are able to see through your third eye. Reveal to them whatever solutions the third eye has given you. Understand that solution is from the third eye. It is directly from the whole cosmos. That is why whatever was shown to you now will definitely manifest as life or the solution you scan. This power you can use for yourself whenever you face any problem in life. Anything that needs a solution, you can just use this power and scan the solution for it in your own life. The next session we're going to be hearing from Swamiji. It's a very powerful session. Understanding the principle of eternity. How you, me, everybody else and everything in this universe is eternal. There has no end for it. That is what we're going to understand as Nityatva, eternity, from Swamiji now.
What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. Your memory, form you carried in the past, entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion, you will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a deep suffering. You will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a disgusting way. Look inside. Please understand, I am giving you a very deep insight. Whenever you are powerless, angry, violent, incomplete, look in, you will be remembering your own form from the past, which is actually you will be flashing your own photograph in your screen. Let me talk in the language of computer, you will understand. You will be running your own photographs in your screen, inner space screen, which is taken during the very sad, depressed moments. What can I do? Lost, over. That kind of the photographs which you have taken at the wrong moment and preserved, stored in high resolution, in a stupid way, in your inner space, you will go on be replaying them. See, whenever you are powerless, you are not going to remember the full smile photograph of you or the ecstatic photograph of you. When you remember that, you are going to be in the space of completion. The deha, form you carry during incompletion, Just by remembrance awakens the same incompletion. Understand? Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavakya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya. Because a small incompletion, the moment it got triggered, it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam, Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree. Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your actions you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. While you are seeing your finance, your accounts, sitting with your auditor, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? While you are sitting with a spouse and having a dinner or lunch, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? When you are sitting with your team and discussing your corporate strategy, your office strategy, your consciousness, does your consciousness be established in that oneness and non-duality without falling into the powerlessness? Look in. Just your back pain disappearing is not the result of Advaita. All the pain which you have hidden in your back should disappear. Not just back pain disappearing. All the pains which you have put it in back has to disappear. Suddha Advaita Sugabodha Jnanam. The pure Advaitas, joyful influence and the wisdom which comes out of joyful influence. Please understand, the joyful influence of Advaita is what I call completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call perpetual completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call Sahaja Samadhi. Paramashiva's own reflection, his own reflection in this universe is yourself. Yourself's original source in the parallel universe is Paramashiva. Listen. Understand this example. A swan, Paramahamsa, flying on the sky, is just floating in the sky. His reflection falling on a swimming pool. The reflection is you. The swan is Paramashiva. The swimming pool is your body. Understand, the moment reflection looks back to the source, it realizes it was, it is, it will be forever Paramashiva. Sometimes the reflection feels it is being hurt by the waves in the swimming pool. The reflection need to realize nothing in the swimming pool, even if the swimming pool is dried, it cannot hurt you. It cannot hurt the reflection, because reflection is centered in the source. You only have two choices. Either you can enjoy you being a reflection, or you can go back to your source. Beautifully, Paramashiva explains to Devi, anything goes circular. Listen, anything goes circular, repetitive, is reflection of me. Even when it believes it is suffering, it cannot suffer. It can only forget its existence. In the delusion, it can force itself and imagine itself as if it is suffering. When that reflection looks back at the source, it realizes it is Paramashiva. It can never suffer. Listen. Listen to this deeply. You in the parallel universe is Paramashiva, the great swan floating in the space. The reflection of that great swan on the swimming pool in this universe is your individual self. That swimming pool is your body. Anything which goes round, listen. Paramashiva explains so beautifully. I'll tell you in the modern language, whether it is an atom or known universes, everything goes round it is in circular motion in the space, in Chitagasha, conscious space. Anything, whether an atom or the known universe, everything is rotating in the circular motion. What is created in the circular motion is called circular time. The time which circles, repeats itself. You can see in your body, your hunger repeats itself. Your number 1, number 2, number 3 repeats itself. Your sleep repeats itself. Your patterns repeat themselves. Your decision to smoke, your decision to drink, your decision to be addicted to something, everything is repetitive. Understand? Anything which repeats is in the circular time motion. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. If you know, anything which repeats does not hurt you, cannot hurt you. You are liberated from time. You are liberated from Kala. Among the 7 dimensions of the time, space before the past, past merging into the present, present evolving as future, future merging into the space beyond future. So totally in these 7, the space before the past and the space after the future is established in Nityatva, eternity. Past, present, see, listen. Past becoming present, present evolving as future, future. This 5 is Nirantaratva. In this Nirantaratva 5, only the present moment touches Nityatva. So, if you want to enter into Nityatva, voluntarily, if you want to break this Kala Chakra consciously, the door is open only in the present. The cumulative effect of all the practices you did and the initiations you received enters into the present. And makes you experience Nityatva. Listen. I wanted all of you to remember the cognitions I gave about Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva is 7, Nirantaratva is 5. Nityatva is all the 7 put together. Nirantaratva is this 5. In this 5, only in the present moment you touch eternity. Before the past, if you enter into that space, you can touch eternity. Through completing with all your past, you can reach that. Sometimes it may take even few janmas to reach that. And through the future, you can reach the space beyond the future by constantly being Nirvikalpa Samadhi, burning all your desires and patterns which want to repeat itself. You can reach. Again, that also sometimes may take few janmas. But entering into that Nityatva can happen in the present moment just through initiation. Remember the definition and the revelation about Nityatva. Remember the truth about Nirantaratva. Remember the next statement I made. You can reach into Nityatva by going before the past. You may need to complete the past. By completion, you may enter into the space before the past. You can enter that way. That is also one path. There is another one path where you can enter into the Nityatva by exhausting all your future. By being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you burn all desires, all seeds, all bijas which can manifest your future, all karmas burnt. And then you enter the beyond future space Nityatva. That is also possible. But both will take few births to achieve. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, three things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish, and the identity you consciously want to manifest, and the struggle between these two identities, your doubts, hatred, denial. Smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. So, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. I'll explain this eternal, the truth of eternity. Understand? Many of your patterns, sufferings, fears are impulsive, not existential based. If you decide to sit with you and relaxed way look at you and have a matured conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you. If you just want to throw tantrum, how can he do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? If you are interested in throwing tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything has a place in you. But this constant tantrum-based reaction and action, the life you are going to manifest around you is going to be hell. Listen to that truth. See, the constant tantrum throwing, violent hatred, action, reaction, you are going to create hell around you. Nityatva. I can use and maybe I'll create a new word. Eternal, cosmic constant. It is actually one of the dimension of the universe. One of the fundamental quality you need to access the eternal dimension of you is having restful, matured conversation with you. What am I doing? Where am I going? I am going to be eternally alive. Am I planning and building my life for that? Or am I just agitated, tantrum throwing child, thinking that there is no tomorrow? When it comes, let me face. Understand? All suffering is nothing but having this attitude. When it comes, let me face, and when it comes, you will not be able to face. That is a suffering. Understand? This is two important statement I am making. All suffering in your life is because of that blind spot you have. When it comes, let me face, and when it actually comes, you won't be able to face. In the past, you have a full freedom to form opinion about your past, and you have full freedom to create the possibility of your future. This clarity you will get only if you decide to do tyaga. Listen. I am freed. I declare boldly, I am freed, liberated from sufferings once for all. Suffering related to past, suffering related to future. Because I decided to do tyaga. Understand? You can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend, or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains, understanding even factually many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimension, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you. If you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Danganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahamahavagya a spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. Nityatva. So beautifully Swamiji explained to us about Nityatva, and it's all through such a powerful understanding, making all of us understand what Nityatva means and what is this whole Nityatva, what is Nityatva about, and how we exist. We can experience that Nityatva dimension of us. The difference between Nityatva and Nirantaratva.
Nithyananda.
What did each of you understand? Nityatva, eternity. Understand the truth of eternity. Many of your patterns, fears, all of these are impulsive, not existential based. If you decide to sit with you and in a relaxed way look at you and have a matured conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside of you. You just want to, you'll just understand all these things will just dissolve from you. They will not have any power over you. How many of you understood this? Stephanie is asking, would you translate Tyaga by surrender or renunciation to desires, or else is there anything else? Stephanie, okay, I'm seeing this question only now. I just want to tell you, see, Tyaga is renunciation, or it's more like sacrifice, but from powerfulness. It is not a sacrifice that makes you powerless. The sacrifice that one does out of powerlessness is not called as Tyaga, but sacrifice that gives you tremendous power, and powerfulness is the real Tyaga. Nityanandam, are all of you able to hear me now? Are all of you able to hear my voice better? All right. See, understand the truth about eternity. Are you all understanding the Nityatva? Very, very, very powerful session that we all just listen to. Mrs. saying, yes, ma, hearing this now really helped a current situation which popped up. Wow. What all were your clicks, Ma Susan? Do share it with us. Still breaking. Sorry. Ma Stephanie is Tyaga. What is the Tyaga sacrifice of? Sacrifice of what? See, Ma Stephanie. Ma Stephanie Lally, can I request you to come on the camera? All the participants that are sitting here, the Sonal Goel, Ishan Meow, Mugda Sharma, Vani Goel. Can I request all of you to come on camera and sit on camera? Nithyanandan. I hope the audio is better for all of you now. Really apologize sincerely to all the participants for today's technical glitches. I hope you all are able to see us and hear us better now. Thank you so much. Now, sorry, I was just answering about this question on Tyaga. Sacrifice all that which is not yours. Meaning, having the guts to sacrifice your patterns, sacrifice your incompletions, and manifesting tremendous powerfulness, sacrifice which is not rooted in some kind of powerlessness. Decide to do tyaga, sacrifice all your powerlessness, your incompletions, all of it. It will give you tremendous power. Actually, the problem is most of the times we are so attached to our problems and our worries, and we keep thinking that, oh my God, nothing can be, like I cannot come out of this problem. I can't come out of this pattern. But actually, when you look in and see, you would realize that the pattern itself is there in you only because you keep wanting to hold on to that pattern. We get a secret payoff with that patterns. I mean, it's really true. It's like, if you actually look in, we all keep thinking that, oh, I keep saying that I don't want this pattern. I'm very sure I don't want to have this pattern. But actually, you carry a certain vested interest towards it. We all carry certain vested interest towards having these patterns in us. And it gives us a little, like, we keep feeling sorry for ourselves, and we start cherishing that feeling sorry for ourselves inside of us. So all these are the things that you first need to sacrifice. And after that, you yourself will realize what all are the things that you need to sacrifice. Tyaga, actually, I can't even say tyaga as the word sacrifice, because it has too many connotations associated with it. It's too loaded. The word sacrifice is too loaded. You already get some kind of a pain. See, understand, if you decide to sit with you in a relaxed way, have a mature, much no place inside you. You just want to throw a tantrum. Can you do that? You do that? How can that person do that? You're interested in throwing tantrum, all the fears, grief, is in you. But tantrum-based reaction, action, life you are going to manifest around you will be. Paramashiva's universe, yourself's original source, universe. For example, a swan comes flying in the sky, reflection swimming pool, that reflection is you. reflection is me. That reflection is everyone. The swan is Param. Swimming pool is the moment the reflection looks back at realizes it was, it is, it will forever be Paramashiva. Sometimes the reflection feels it is being hurt by the waves in the swimming pool. Reflection needs to realize that even when the swimming pool is filled, it cannot hurt the reflection because reflection is sent to those. Wow. Understand? Today's deeksha is the ultimate boon from Bhagavan, which is the power to delete your past and to quicken anything that you want to manifest, that which is mastery just through initiation. But soft the big toe of his left. Understand? And Brahma writes with his right hand. All say, right? That's fate, destiny. We say, oh God, look, this is what God has written on my book. Like this is how my life is, what to do. Because God has written like this about my life, only all these things are happening. We keep blaming God for everything. How many of you have heard this style of thinking itself? What to do? This is what is written on my forehead. All is my fate. All these things we keep saying. Understand one thing. Yes, your future, what is going to happen, is also pre-written. What Brahma writes, Brahma himself cannot change it. Your fate cannot be changed by Brahma. Vishnu cannot change it. Shiva cannot change it. None of them can change the fate that's written for you. But in Guru Gita, Paramashiva himself reveals what Brahma writes with his hand, what Brahma writes with his right hand. Brahma cannot change it. Vishnu cannot change it. Shiva cannot change it. But Guru, just with his left toe, can just wipe it off. How many of you are clicking with this? How many of you are clicking with this powerful cognition? Understand? Sorry, Ma, are you still hearing my voice breaking? Ma Navamani, Ma Sally Nunes, Ma Sneha Patil. Or is it better now, Ma? Sorry, I still see some messages. Voice is good now. Okay. Understand this. If you cognize is one thing, it will heal you from biggest fears that you're having. Understand, no matter what, Guru can just rewrite your whole past, present, and future. Literally, even your past can be rewritten. Meaning, the way how people will remember you, that itself can be changed. People will just forget about your past. All of a sudden, you'll see a new you, not just in your present and in your future, but even your past can be rewritten. That is Guru Kripa. That is only possible by the Guru. All are blessed because for us, Avatar has come as our Guru and he has chosen us to shower his grace upon us. Don't think that you sitting here is any coincidence. You sitting here is not a coincidence. Only because Swamiji has chosen you, you have even come here. You're able to even be here. It is otherwise many people also were swiping the screen. So many people were also on social media. But what made you come here was not a mere coincidence. It's not a coincidence that you're here today. It's only because you have been chosen by the cosmos so that these truths can be revealed to you. You're even hearing them. There's a beautiful incident that happens when Bhagavan Krishna was born. He was born. How many of you know how Bhagavan Krishna was born and like the whole story? How Kansa puts Devaki and Vasudeva in the prison, and then and the prison Krishna is born. How many of you know the story? So I'll just try to give an essence. So basically, Kansa's sister, his most favorite sister is Devaki. And he himself, Kansa, was a demon king. And at that time, he was extremely powerful. And to do his vada, meaning to kill him, to remove activity from the planet, was also one of the purposes of Bhagavan Krishna happening. So when Kansa's sister Devaki, and it happens with Deva. And Kansa will be coming, and he was extremely cruel. He used to anyone that was Paranda to torture them. Say either worship me or I'll kill you. This kind of this was the pity and the cruelty of that when he also held his marriage, he was taking them in a chariot and like a cosmic war. This Kansa, be warned, you're bring you soon. Your sister will give birth. Her eighth child will be the destruction for you. Her eighth child will manifest as destruction for you. Understand? This fellow Kansa, he gets so arrogant and angry voice, and he says, for me, and he'll imprison Devaki and Vasudeva. He'll shun them back everything and put them in a deep dungeon in a prison. He'll go and kill every single child, Devaki and Vasudeva. And this will go on till their 7 children will also be killed. And the 8th child, very beautiful Leela Bhagavan plays, how he'll make sure that Vasudeva carries Krishna and goes and leaves Krishna in Vrindavan. And this is a whole beautiful Leela that happens. One incident that happens, I'll tell you. So when the naming ceremony of Bhagavan Krishna was being done, Devaki and Vasudeva will also still be in prison. So they'll request Kansa that they just want to go and meet one Maharishi and come. So Kansa will send both of them along with his spies to go and hear what exactly is the conversation they're having, because he was trying to find out where this 8th child is. And in that time, when Vasudeva, so both Vasudeva and Devaki know very clearly that the spies are all around them and they're trying to track what exactly they're going to talk. And the Rishi that they're going to be meeting, he is the one who's going to be giving the information where Krishna is. So very beautiful happening at that time, because Bhagavan Krishna chooses that only whatever they tell, only the Maharishi will hear and not anyone else, even though they'll be standing in the open ground and loudly talking to the Rishi and asking him, and when they repeat where Krishna's location is, no one around could hear. Understand? Only if you're a chosen one. And even hear this. So many people are going today scrolling in the social media, but you chose to hear these truths because Cosmos has chosen you to listen to these truths. It is not a mere coincidence or just automatically happen. Because the truth of eternity, Nityatva, see, among the 7 dimensions of the space, the past, present evolved as future, and future merging into the space beyond the future. Whole thing, the space before the past and space after the future is established in Nityatva, eternal. Start doing samskara every day at least once, and club it with Nirahara Samyama, which is do wonders to your body and mind. Now let's understand what is this Samskara Dahana Kriya. Today you'll be receiving this as your, you'll be explaining how to do the
The Samskara Dahana Kriya is where you're literally going to go and relive all the pain memories in you. Now, let us start with one. Start with the earliest memory of your life. Right? Recall all the unpleasant moments, incidents of your life. As you recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. How you cognized that incident, how you responded to that incident. After reliving, write down each memory as clearly as if you're writing a story. Like literally, someone reads it, they should be able to visualize or see it exactly in the details. right? Just as clearly as anyone would write a story. Then, after writing, relive the incident in the mirror. In front of a mirror, sit and listen to it. As another person, just listen inside the mirror. Whatever you are saying, just listen to each words that you are uttering. And then share it with Swamiji. Let us take a few minutes. I request everyone to write this down. You all can write this down and then you all can do it as a homework whenever you have time, because it's an elaborate process. And when you do this process, right, you're directly working on the different layers of these pain memories that we carry inside of us. And we are directly addressing those root incidents, and we are completing each of them, right? So each of these are very, very powerful ones. These process that Swamiji has given is a very powerful one. Now, all of us are going to be manifesting a very, very beautiful power today. How many of you have experienced, every one of you, how many of you have experienced the space where whenever you close your eyes, you have heard Swamiji give a solution inside you. Like, let's say you have a very bad problem, right? And then you just say Swamiji, and then you close your eyes. Suddenly you'll just hear inside of you, you'll hear Swamiji's voice. You will hear the answer, Swamiji giving you the answer for that problem that you have. How many of you have experienced this? Come on, please share. Yes, okay, me, man. How many saying me? Okay. Wow, so many of you. Okay. Excellent. Beautiful. See, understand that voice that we hear inside of us, that is literally Swamiji speaking to us. Right? Now, that inexhaustible resource is available to all of us abundantly, 24/7, 365 days a year, every single day. Whenever you talk to that voice, you will literally hear Swamiji telling you. Now, that is like you having, let's say, like an inexhaustible medicine with you. Whenever you see another person struggling, you can use that to support the others, to share this solution with the others. That is exact power that all of us are going to be manifesting today, the power of Swachandachari. Right? Now, every one of you that are sitting here, you're going to be manifesting this exact experience as a power. You're going to be manifesting this exact experience inside of you, where you manifest the space of oneness, and you're able to download any answer that you want and share it with people. You're all understanding? That is the power of Swachandachari, means freeing people from any inner or outer obstacles that they have. You're not going to be, what do you say? You're not going to be listening to their problem and then logically giving solution. No, you're going to be using your third eye to scan, identify the problem and give them the solution both. Are all of you catching it? Okay, let's all enter into the manifestation. I request every one of you, you're going to be connecting to one person here within yourself, and you're going to be first scanning and identifying one reality that they want to manifest. Okay, so let's say they want to manifest Sarvajñapita. Then you're going to be scanning and identifying what is the exact obstacle that they have and giving the solution for that. Very simple. You will actually hear Swamiji telling you in Swamiji's own voice. Just chant Mahavakya and connect. You will see how Swamiji will just manifest. Let us all start.
Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
As all of us are doing this manifestation process, now, as all of you are manifesting this process of Swachandachari, we're going to be entering into the next session where we will be understanding some of the most important revelations on desires. Today, we're all going to be having the darshan of Kamadahana Murti, right? And this form of Paramashiva is a form where he liberates us from all the desires, the greed, the fear, everything that we carry. And now, let us all get ready to receive the initiation now, where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us on all the conflicting, contradicting, and complicating desires. Let us now listen to the revelation.
Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Please understand, renouncing desires is not what we want. Renouncing the complications, contradictions, confusions is all we want. Renouncing complications, confusions and contradictions. That's all we need. That's all we need. Be very clear. This is what I call, this is the definition of renunciation. Remembering nothing can make you powerless. Anything removed from your life cannot make you powerless is renunciation. Vairagya, raga means feeling obsessed, completely overpowered by the desire. Desire is raga. Attachment is raga. Obsession is raga. Araga means detachment, hatred. Viraga means knowing very clearly whatever you think as even core of your life, even those things, if they are removed, you will not become powerless. You will not miss them. You will not become empty. You will not be disappointed. You are not going to become dead. You will even forget you had those things or beings as part of your life. Having this clarity is renunciation. Understand? Having this clarity is renunciation. I tell you, this clarity, when it becomes your strategy in your life, business is war, your living is war, relationships are war, everyone is in their own Kurukshetra. Understand? Kurukshetra has never ended. Everyone has their Kurukshetra. Let this be your strategy for your Kurukshetra. No one can win you. No one can shake you. No one can frighten you. Be Vedanta Kesari, the lion of Vedic strength. I tell you, because I have applied this strategy, I applied this cognition in my life again and again and again, and I saw I always won the game. I always won the game. The moment you have a fear that if something is removed from your life, you will become depressed, you will become empty, you will lose life. That fear becomes strength of your enemy. When he knows you can't be frightened, he becomes powerless. Understand? If you can be frightened, your enemy is powerful. If you can't be frightened, your enemy becomes powerless. I tell you, this simple understanding of me and this simple cognition of me, anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had that in my life. Be very clear. The spiritual truth, when it becomes part of your cognition and strategy, anywhere you go, Krishna is driving your chariot. Understand? Internalize just this one truth. Tena tyaktena bunjita. Tyaha. The word tyaha is used here. Tena means with this understanding from this context. Tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sridhanam. Please listen. The world is ever changing, but it is filled with consciousness, Isha. The consciousness is independently intelligent and compassionate. If something is removed from you, don't curse the life. It is done with tremendous compassion. It is done with tremendous compassion. I am telling you. Here, Upanishads are declaring you to do tyaga, renouncing, you to renounce with this context of Isha Vasyam Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat. Means, world is changing and it is established in changing and it is filled with consciousness, Sachidananda, which is intelligent, truthful, blissful and compassionate. I tell you, a blissful being will always be compassionate being. When you are blissful, you will see all the good things, best things comes out of you. When you are blissful, you will be such a good person. Only when you are frustrated, you will express all bad qualities, violence, cunning strategies. A blissful person is always compassionate person. Isha, consciousness, independent intelligence, which has its own will, functions out of pure compassion. So understand, renunciation is not supposed to be done out of frustration or inability or powerlessness. Whenever anything was removed in my life, I always saw life is only making me pure and it is celebrating itself through me. It is providing opportunities to reinvent myself. Understand? When life removes something from you, it is providing opportunity for you to reinvent yourself. And when you are clear that nothing can frighten you, nothing can make you lost, nothing can put you in powerlessness and depression. And I also want to tell you, you will understand exactly who is the exact enemy. You will exactly pinpoint who is your enemy, where things need to be done. You will not be confused. You will not overestimate your enemy. When you are frightened, you overestimate your enemy. Because you overestimate your enemy, you become powerless. Because you become powerless, it becomes easy for your enemy to destroy you. It's a vicious circle. And I am telling you, when you are clear, you will not be lost. You will not become powerless. Just have this one word in your throat all the time. So what? Keep this as a mantra. So what? Know clearly, nothing removed from you can make you powerless. And life removes it only to make you understand you can live without it. Reinvent yourself. Wake up. Please understand, I am not giving you any moral lesson. I am not giving you any self-development lesson. I am not giving you any self-help lesson. I am least interested in all of that. I am not even interested in you. I am interested in truth. I am just interested in truth. I am singing it. Whoever wants to catch it, catch it. Understand. This one truth. Internalize, internalize, internalize. Today's homework for all the satsangis. List out 10 items which you really thought if it is removed, you will be lost, your life will collapse, but it was removed. Not only you are living your life now, you even forgot you had that once in your life as part of you. And I guarantee you will have 10 things, either persons or things or place, at least 10 things will be there. Pen them down and put it in your Facebook as a status. Pen the 10 things down, put it in your Facebook as status. With your own understanding of today's satsang, you paraphrase it. Now whatever I shared, you paraphrase it and put these 10 things which was part of your life, which you really felt if it is removed, you will collapse. But now it is not there in your life, and not only you have not collapsed, you even forgot that they were part of your life at one time. The first sutra, deny the existence of all pain and suffering, all dimensions and aspects of pain and suffering. Even if you are getting drowned in the ocean, just tell yourself, as Swamiji said, there is no pain or suffering. Come that may, let's see. But there is no pain or suffering. Be very clear. You won't have death. Death is not end. Losing the truth is the greatest loss than death. Society has brainwashed you too much. Society has brainwashed you too much by giving the multiple layered lies. Listen. This multiple layered lies catch your attention. Even if you are convinced about the one lie, gone. You have put your leg on the slippery rock and you will land in the end delusion. Don't. Deny the fundamental, foundational brainwashing technique used by society, deluded society on you about the existence of pain and suffering. Listen, it is not okay to be normal with absolutely sick social conditioning. Don't try to be normal with the sick social conditioning. meditate, contemplate, internalize. All the statements today I am making, the first statement is about the truth, denial of all the brainwashing done to you about the pain and suffering. Second statement, this decision to be in truth will expand your brain's ability to reflect, radiate, manifest superconsciousness with the powerful cosmic space and this cosmic nada, Shiva, 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 Mahanada, Shiva, 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 Shiva. When your brain develops the capacity to reflect and radiate the cosmos in the pure conscious form, your mind can never take possession of your brain and brainwash you to believe into anything called pain and suffering. This is the greatest liberation. This is the greatest liberation. Now, third statement. Listen to this third statement. I am having 25 heads, one consciousness. In you, you have broken yourself into 25 consciousness, even though you have only one head. One head, but working in 25 different, getting pulled and pushed in 25 directions. In my case, I have 25 head, but all integrated to one consciousness. That's why I can think 25 various things and manifest all the 25 various things at a time in a cool, stress-free way. Absolutely. Now, the fourth statement, fourth sutra. Your decision to deny the existence of any form of pain, suffering, delusion, its aspects, dimensions, etc. mentioned and above not mentioned. Mentioned above and not mentioned, everything. Your decision to deny it makes such beautiful space in you. Simply start manifesting powers and play with the powers. That will give you tremendous confidence to strengthen powers and powerfulness and deny the existence of pain and suffering and the lower way of existing. This fourth statement, you should intensely listen repetitively and meditate, internalize. See, you become Bhairava. Mahakala Bhairava, Mahabhairava. Mahabhairava does not have karma. Anyone tries to attack him, they get the karma and they suffer. He himself does not have any karma. He is in a pure space. You establish yourself in that very space. You yourself will see clearly. When somebody does good to you, they get good. When somebody tries to do bad to you, they get bad. But you don't have any karma. You are not the initiator of karmas. And suddenly your past disowns you. Not that you disown your past disowns you. Your past should disown you. Then you are liberated once for all. Now the fifth statement. Listen to this fifth statement. When you start actively practicing this truth, express it in your inner image with yourself, through your outer image with others, all the conflict will become irrelevant. Be powerful, bold, to stand any stress created externally or internally. When you manifest this truth and demonstrate your vairagya and will persistent, uncompromisingly, vairam vainda vairagyam, vairagya like a diamond, vajra vairagya. That's all. That's all. Listen to this truth and internalize, manifest.
Fatigue decision or decision fatigue means fatigue which happens to you by making decisions. Actually, decision fatigue is fatigue decision. Listen. Decision fatigue is nothing but fatigue decision. I'll explain. When you decide to superimpose elephant on a wooden sculpture, elephant, the fear or greed or other emotions, opinions associated with elephant gets aggravated in you. When you go through that ups and downs, incompletions, you become tired. You getting cheated by yourself is what I call fatigue decision or decisions of fatigue. The decision making leading to fatigue, or out of fatigueness you decide to be arrogant. I tell you, fatigueness, when you are tired, you decide to believe you are doing too big things because you need to justify to yourself you are big, you are doing something great. I can't understand people becoming tired by traveling. They say, oh, I came from Chennai to Bangalore, I am tired, I have to go and lie down. Hey, what have you done other than sitting in the AC car? It is just most cunning, arrogant way of cheating others. Unfortunately,
While you utter these words to cheat others continuously, after 4 or 5 times you start believing that words and get cheated. Get cheated terribly, understand? If you cheat your boss, you are doing great, you may gain some money. If you cheat yourself, you lost your very life. Anybody who cheats himself or herself loses life. You are in utter confusion, don't know what to do, don't have direction, don't have any real movement done. Tired, busy. End of the day, if you see, just blown arrogance. I am this, I am that, I am doing this, I am doing that. Actually, if you see what you are doing, nothing more than calling or talking. The false identification, because of your decision, whoever is working, you attribute all that glory to you. You attribute all that glory to you, which is not true. Which is not true. Arrogance. Because decision makers are paid more money than the people who are working, you develop certain arrogance. See, if you cheat, nothing else. This is mine, this is somebody else's. When you decide it is somebody else's, you call it work. If you decide something is yours, you call it as vacation. The person who makes you believe you are doing too much is robbing your life. Person who makes you believe nothing is being done, relax, be cool, is making you younger, and it takes away arrogance part of you, gives life to you. Become bold, not bald. It is such simple seeing through. The decision fatigue is a fatigue decision. When you are tired, when you are bored, irritated, angry, even one small stone you moved, you are not moved, you decided that somebody should move, you think, wow, what a job I have done, and I am not given the credit and the responsibility, and my value is not respected. Now I need few hours of golf and few glass of wine and a bar and club and pub and dance and what not. I should be pampered by now on because so much I have done. Everything which is denied for common man should be provided for me by now because I have done so much. Stupidity. Fatigue, decision and decision fatigue is the acid used in the tub in the Matrix movie. How in the acid you are made to sleep and kept in the slumber. That acid is decision fatigue and fatigue decision, both. Both are one and the same. Tiredness comes by the decision making and you deciding to entertain the tiredness, and out of the tiredness making more and more stupid decisions of that you are too big. Tyaga is asserting the higher reality, ultimate truth, and ferociously asserting the ultimate truth and dropping all other identities and interferences of those identities and inferences of those identities.
I am Paramashiva. How can I be this silly? That's all. That's the ultimate principle. I am Paramashiva. How can I be this silly? That's the ultimate first principle of Tyaga. How can I fear touch me? How can any greed reach me? No. I am Paramashiva. Drop the identities which is causing fear or greed. That is Tyaga. Tyagenaika amritatvamānasuhu. Tyagenaika amritatvamānasuhu. Tyagenaika amritatvamānasuhu.
Tyage naike amritatvama nashuhu. It's a very, very beautiful verse from Mahanarayana Upanishad. Swamiji explained beautifully, right? The first principle of Tyaga is your ability to renounce, your ability to understand that you don't need to be violent or violated to experience anything best in life. There's a very beautiful verse. This verse that Swamiji quoted, it goes as Na karmana na prajaya dhane natyake naike amritatvama parena nakam nihitam guhaya vibrajade dadyatayo vishanti Vedanta vijnana sunischithartha sannyasa yogadyataya shuddha sattva aha te brahma loke tu para antakale paramritat parimuchyanti sarve dahram vipapam parame eshvabhutam yat pundarikam puramadya saggastam tatrapi dahram gaganam vishokastasmin yadantastadupasitavyam yo vedadau svarah prokto vedante cha pratishtitah tasya prakritilinasya yah parasa maheshwarah. This verse is a very, very beautiful verse. Actually, it's one of my most favorite chants. This depicts, it says, na karmana, na prajaya, na dhane, na tyage naike amritatvama nashuhu. It tells, na karmana, neither by your deeds, na prajaya, neither by the people that you have around, na dhanena, nor by huge wealth, But just by Tyaga alone, one can experience Amrita, the ultimate nectar, the eternal nectar. Tyage naike Amritatva manashuhu. All our desires, right, currently that we have, every one of us constantly carries so much of comparisons. Continuously, we feel we carry a lot of comparisons in our inner space. Oh, why is it like this? Why is it like this? I know I don't get it. She doesn't get it. And it is like this. This is like that. Constantly, we carry so many comparisons and we try to fit ourselves on that scale of comparison. Putting yourself higher up than others or putting yourself down, both are wrong. Understanding what your qualities are, expressing, experiencing, manifesting those qualities of you is the real way to exist. See, you can always say, oh, look, I am better than others. I'm not, others are not as good as me. Okay. Or many times you may bring in the cognition that, oh God, see, everyone is better than me. It is just me. And I'm alone like this. I'm alone struggling, suffering. Both of these are wrong. With both, you get stuck in that same Maya. That's what Swamiji tells, right? The chemical, the acid in which they keep the human beings in slumber in the Matrix movie, that is decision fatigue or fatigued decision. Maya, the illusion, keeps us in delusion, continues to keep us in delusion by putting us in that matrix, like how Swamiji said, right? In the Matrix movie, actually, if you all would have watched, right? In that there'll be the humanoids, the robots and all, the AI will keep the human beings in incubation or like, putting us in slumber by putting us in a particular kind of a chamber, like a liquid, some acid. Swamiji said that is how Maya keeps all of us in delusion by putting us constantly into fatigue decision or decision fatigue. Can I request every one of you to type what did you understand as decision fatigue? Ma Liangshu, Ma Donna, Ma Navmani, Ma Joyce, Ma Shukrendrananda, Ma Sylvia. Come on. I request every one of you to take a few minutes and please post what did you understand. Ma Rain, please post and let us know, share with us what do you understand as decision fatigue. I see so many of you have posted the different understandings of how you cognize decision fatigue as. Okay. So I make excuses for myself. Marina has posted. I make excuses for myself my time to time. I need to stop this root pattern now and not bored, just arrogant, lazy. Okay, tired of making decisions is decision fatigue. Okay, thinking too much, living in the mind and not reality. Beautiful. Ma Nitya Sada Shivaya has posted. Ma Susan has posted decision fatigue is cheating yourself. And Ma Jody Walsh has posted conflicting, confusion, patterns resulting in tiredness and boredom, ultimately inhibiting from lying to ourselves our best lives. Arrogance of believing you are suffering because of some outside source, robbing of us of our energy and ability to truly manifest our desires is decision fatigue. Wonderful. And wow, so many of you have posted. Very nice. Taking the easy way out. Right. Amma Sunera, taking the easy way out is one aspect of it, Ma. And decision fatigue itself is continuously putting yourself into the delusion. See, like Swamiji gave an example, right? It is like, someone travels from Chennai to Bangalore, which is just like 3-4 hours journey. And then they'll say, I'm very tired after this long travel. I need to sleep. Like Swamiji said, I never understand the concept of having to sleep after a long travel. What did you do all the time? Just sit in an AC car and probably slept in that car. But most of the time, we exaggerate what we do to ourselves so much that we get stuck. We never really cognize, we never really understand what we are doing. We get stuck, we get deluded. We believe like, oh God, you know what? I've spent so much time and I'm still not able to get through this. I'm still not able to manifest this. I've still not achieved it. We start creating so much of lies to ourselves, and we ourselves start believing those lies. We ourselves start falling into those lies. That is exactly decision fatigue. You not being in tune with the reality. You carrying your alternative narrative, saying, you know what, I've done so much. Just Swamiji tells, right, the arrogance of the decision makers, because decision makers are given so much importance in the society today, like CEO, CFO, COO, all of them. What do? They do decide, they just move things, they just approve and move things. But they feel that's such an important job, and they start having that arrogance and settling into that, and they just get stuck in that. That is decision fatigue. Now we're going to be doing a very, very beautiful exercise. Swamiji explained 4 things. Constantly carrying the conflicting desires. Swamiji explained about the concept of renunciation, right? Raga, Araga, and Viraga, Vairagya. Raga is attachment. Araga is detachment. Neither attachment is right, nor detachment is right. Viraga, going beyond attachment and detachment towards a certain object, is real renunciation. Anything can be removed from me, but I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. Many times we feel, how many of you have had this experience where, if you see children, right, they'll feel like this toy, the moment you give them a toy, it'll be like a life for them. They'll play with the toy, they'll feed the toy, they will sleep with the toy, they'll literally become that toy. Their toy will become like such an integral part of their life. And even if you touch it from them for a few minutes, that's all. They'll cry like anything, correct? But at the same time, just give them another nicer toy, or like when they grow up a little bit, automatically they'll discard the toy and they'll move on, right? How many of you have had this experience where many times you would have thought you cannot live without something, maybe some person, maybe some job, maybe some external situation. You would have felt like, if this is not there, I'll not be able to live. But once it was forcefully taken away from you, you realized that even without that, you're able to peacefully live. How many of you have had that situations? Exactly. Life removes from us only to make us realize, hey, even without that, you can exist. You can be happy. Even without that, you can exist peacefully. That experience is viraga. Now let's do one thing, okay? I'm going to request every one of you to take 10 minutes of your time. List down 10 items in your life which you really, really protected. You are afraid that without that means you will not be able to live. Your life is dependent on that. It's a very important part of your life. You cannot miss that. But once it was taken away from you, your life was just as is. You even forgot the name of it. It could be a watch, it could be your favorite doll, it could be your favorite person, anything. Just list it down.
Nityanandam. Hope all of you have finished writing. Now we are going to be entering into the next session. In this session, this is one of the very important sessions to understand, to receive the initiation. You need to have this Paramashanta Swarupa awakening. You need to understand how non-violence is the best strategy of existence. What is non-violence really? Let's now listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. Listen. Tyaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence ahimsa alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again, I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing. Strength is not violence. Strength is not terrorism. Strength is not conversion. Understand? Neither by conversion nor by terrorism any religion is going to survive in the future. Future of the religions is not going to be decided by their capacity of conversion or terrorism. No, that period is over. The next generation is not interested in conversion or terrorism. It is interested in living the life and life positive. All violence is delusion. Please listen. 99.9999% of the material out of which you are made and I am made. Listen. 99.9999% of you and 99.9999% of me, both not only same stuff, they also know each other as the same stuff. Hey, listen, I'm talking to each one of you. Listen to the second statement, that both material know that they are one and the same. That 0.0000001%, that only is the little arrogance, anger, makes you and me feel separate inside you. I call it delusion. I tell you, the worst delusion, greatest delusion, illusion in the universe is feeling of separation. Listen. 99.99999% of the stuff out of which you are made, I am made, all of us are made, that stuff is same. And the most important thing is not only it is same, it knows we are all same. So, 0.1%. I won't even say 0.1%, 0.00001%. That only makes you feel you are separate from the universe. Anger and arrogance. Listen carefully. That is why I am telling you, feeling separated is the most stupidest and worst delusion. Worst delusion. It is from the feeling separated stems violence. Violence is rooted in feeling separated. Royal knowledge, royal secret. Feeling separation should be handled with the tool of completion, not supported by your arrogance. When you feel separated, do not try to support your thought currents with arrogance. No. Try to deal yourself with completion. I tell you. I am telling you some of the basic truths. Listen. Listen carefully. Inside, if you decide no violence, no separation, if there is a separation feeling, no question of encouraging that feeling. See, listen. You are dreaming as if a tiger is chasing you and you are screaming, "Hey, somebody give me my revolver, please somebody give me a weapon, please somebody give me a rifle, I have to kill this tiger and save myself." Unless your wife is really angry with you, she will not give you the revolver. Because if you get the revolver in the deluded state, you will surely kill yourself or the people around delusion. Listen. When you are deluded and screaming like that, all you need is somebody just pouring a cup of water on you or slapping you for you to wake up. You need alarm, not revolver. Understand? The inside you healing and understanding the core delusion is separation. From the core delusion starts all violence and violent strategy. If you understand this, you will become non-violent for your whole life. You will never have birth and death. You will not have a strong violence which will pull you down again to this planet Earth. See, the greatest thing is, factually, so many murder attempts happened on me. Factually, so many people tried to kill me. So much of abuse, harassment, injustice done. But I decided not to hurt myself because they are trying to hurt me. Understand? They trying to hurt you. Your enemies attacking you is violence. But if you become violent, you are hurting yourself also. So now your enemy got one more person, which is you supporting him to destroy you. Listen to this equation carefully. Factually, there are so many murder attempts on me. Lawfare, character assassination, murder attempts, assassination attempts, literally destroying my whole hard work and sangha, making me illegitimate. Everything happened in factual level. The evidences are there all over the internet. But in my core inner space, I did not allow the reaction of violence. Because of my clarity, separation is delusion. I started operating from the cosmic logic, cosmic law, dharma. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. If you protect dharma, dharma will protect you. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Listen. I operate from the cosmic law, cosmic logic. I never became violent. I only started analyzing what should I do now to fulfill my mission. What is my mission? To bring all the great things from Kailasa, Paramashiva's grace first, and all the great things like a state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, super consciousness of Paramashiva, Kailasa of Paramashiva, all the great science, technology, methodology, knowledge, all those great things, bringing all of it and sharing it with the world. I tell you, if you don't react, don't get agitated with violence inside, you will be so aligned to your purpose, you will be productive for yourself. Feeling productive for yourself is the ultimate completion you need when you need to die, when you need to leave the body. You see, when I need to leave the body, I am absolutely clear. I have feeling that productive for myself, my goal. What I want as a life, I am productive to myself and my purpose, my strategy. That is what is fulfillment, purnatva, completion. If you carry that when you are leaving the body, you will be enlightened, you will be liberated. You don't need to come back once more. I have absolutely that asset, and I want all my kids especially to learn this, understand this is what Arunagiri Ishra drilled inside my core when I was 10-year-old boy. Listen carefully. This is the most important punch. Even if you are trying to clean up the mess created by the reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle, even that will be delusion. The one and only solution is unclutching, withdrawing into supernal effulgence of Paramashivam. Listen. Yesterday's satsang, I gave a very simple method. If you just internally tell yourself, okay, I am not going to struggle anymore with this business which is torturing me, with this job which is torturing me, with the relationship which is suffocating me. I am declaring liberation, I am withdrawing. Even if you take a conscious decision, don't do, I am not saying divorce, I am not saying resign the job, I am not saying sell the company, no. I am saying decide to create an inner space for yourself. From the moment you wake up, the way you wake up, the way you feel about you and life when you wake up, and why you eat what you eat, why you do things what you do in the morning, how you run your life, why you do what you do in the daytime, how you handle you when you are up, how you handle you when you are down, how you handle you when you are feeling you are gaining whatever you want, how you handle you when you are feeling you are failing in what you want. This whole cognitions, the bunch of cognitions, is what is called swatantra. Right cognitions about you, life, how to handle yourself when you feel what you want is happening, and how to handle yourself when you feel what you want is failing, and how to handle you when you discover what you want itself is what you don't want. What you want itself is not what you really want. What you want, whether it happens or not happens, is called explosion. Explosion of joy and sadness. If you realize what you want is not what you really want, it's called implosion. During the implosions or explosions, how you hold you, the methodology with which you are handling yourself, this whole cognition is swatantra. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space. The thoughts generated in you, are they from mind or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mind realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. Understand? Worst shade of the lust is not the attachment with another person or the body. It is not the craving or the attachment you have for another person or the body. It is inability to see the cognitions you are carrying are from the I or from the mind. Shanti means ability to see the gap between these two. Is my decisions and ideas, identity is coming from the I or mine? Be very clear. All the great things comes from I and all the worst things comes from mine. Lust confuses you and makes you feel the I is the source of the mind, and many of the decisions of the mind gets the rubber stamp of I and gets executed. That is the worst forgery happens inside your system. Understand? It is like forging the president's signature. How can the country be safe if somebody forges the president's signature? Because once the moha is able to convince you the decision of the mind is the decision of the I, you just do it. Paramashiva is called as Paramashanta Swarupa. Meditate on this quality. I commit with you, I will program this Paramashanta in you.
amazing explanation and revelation Swamiji gave to us. Whether it was about explanation of what is Paramashanta, why Paramashanta, the difference between the karma and moha, and how, what is the root of it, and what is that one most powerful secret that all of us need to learn. Wow. I know all of us are just enjoying this session with Swamiji. See, all these are very, very, very powerful exercises that we are doing today so that we are understanding, coming to the clear understanding, and are able to cognize how the I is not the source of mine, but mine is the source of I. All these, oh my God, just phenomenal cognitions. Swamiji is literally working directly on our very bio memory, meaning the decision making mechanism itself. What did you all enjoy in this session? What did you all click with? Can each of you please take a few minutes and share with us what are the clicks that you had in this session? Go on, take a few minutes and share with us what are the clicks that you had.
This right, Swamiji explained about ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Our non-violence happens in multiple levels, like being violent towards Mother Earth, being violent towards ourselves, being violent towards others. In the cognition level, in the physical level, even many times as a mere reaction, all of us constantly get into that violence patterns in life, right? We constantly have that violence that we create. For example, the very way we talk, many times we know is going to hurt the other person. But just for that, in that go, just to go and, show your violence out to another person. In multiple ways, and that is why Swamiji beautifully tells, right? Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Just constantly you experiencing that space of ahimsa. That is the highest principle, the highest dharma to follow. When you are in the space of ahimsa in your inner space, you will see how constantly you'll experience that that inner peace inside of you. Just through non-violence, the inner peace is attained. Only through non-violence, the inner peace can be attained. That is what we're all going to be, I should say, getting initiated into today. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Now, let us all do a very powerful exercise quickly to understand what Swamiji revealed in this. I request every one of you to take a few minutes and please post whatever you have understood. Dharmashanta Swarupa, the non-violence is. So, in many points of our life, Swamiji explained one of the most important cognitions in this, right? The non-violence actually means actively practicing ahimsa, enriching everyone else around you to live that ahimsa. 99.99% of the stuff out of which we are made, all of us are made, that all stuff is the same. It's like, let's say you take the same clay. And you take the same clay and you make a deity out of it, you make Swamiji's deity out of it, you make a pot out of it, you make a mirror out of it, you make a, let's say, a pen out of it, you make a pot out of it, anything you want you can make. The clay is going to be the same, but the forms are different. Similarly, the substance with which all of us are made up of, the core principles of us is one and the same. But each of us are manifestations of different of those core principles that we are in. So whenever you feel that you are expressing violence, that means you are fundamentally missing that space of Advaita in you, experiencing that higher state of oneness in you. So write down the 0.00001% of you that makes you feel you are separate from the universe. Every cognition that makes you feel you're not divine, please pen them down.
inside, if you decide no violence, no separation, if there is a separation feeling, no question of encouraging that feeling. Dharma, dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Dharma will protect you. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Bring minimalistic reactionary assumptions in your life. Oh my God, this is actually something that I really love, which is how Swamiji said. Swamiji had told in one satsang that be conservative in your reactions, be liberal, do actions as much as possible, do actions, but be very, very conservative in your reactions. Do actions. Kurvan neve karma ani jije vishesh atagum sama aha. Do actions. Live for hundreds of years, but be conservative in your reactions. Just remembering this one powerful cognition will save us in millions of ways in our lives.
The question from one of the participants. Maheder Beller has posted, wasn't totally able to catch how not to take out violence on yourself when receiving it from others and also not feel separate. For example, family. This has been a huge blind spot for me. I am currently ferociously solving. I will not tolerate being abused for my religion, self-grow, etc. See, Ma, there's a difference. Just like Ma Tattopre had quoted Swamiji, right? Be conservative in your reactions and liberal in your actions. When you are consciously building yourself, see, many times what we do, we just on the go, as that reaction start happening, we just on the go, we start expressing so much of violence and we don't even cognize what we are doing. Understand, unconsciously taking out your anger is only destructive. Even if it is someone in front of you, if you understand, okay, why is the person in front of you being abusive? Because they don't know the science. They don't know the science of completion. Maybe they're not as matured as you are. Now, what should you do? Is it helping if I go and scold a kid saying, why are you not talking in the right language? Why are you making so many mistakes? Then I'm only being foolish, right? It is my responsibility to teach the person in front of me. Same way, when you have the science of completion, you should take responsibility to enrich the people in front of you with that science of completion. Constantly enrich, and enrich. When you go on enriching, you will see how the person in front of you will also receive it. It's a completely two different things, Ma. When you understand this, right, you will catch it very beautifully. Ma Heather Bella, your context is, see, eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. You take out one eye, they take out one eye, you take out one eye, they take out one eye. It is going to make the whole world blind. Swamiji tells us very beautifully. You can never bring peace. You can never resolve a fight. Right? And there are two different things. Right now, the mode that you're operating from. Are you all able to hear me? Sorry, I'm seeing one participant posting no sound. Nityanandam, can you all hear me, please? Okay, great. So listen very carefully, Ma. There are two different things. One is you cannot have, right now you're saying, Ma, when others are violent, I'm also being violent, and how can I handle it? Because I don't like others abusing me. But you're operating from the logic of eye for an eye. But eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. What you should do instead is, instead of falling into that karma chakra, step out, consciously walk out of that karma chakra. See, many times when people pull you into a conflict, right, we fall into that chakra. What happens? You give, they give back. You give more, they give back more. Or they give, you give, and they continue to give, and you also continue to give. This goes on and on and on, and you will never get out of it. The right way to do is just unclutch and walk out of that vicious cycle.
I'll just see how Swamiji is handling it. Just see Swamiji. For the amount of things, injustice that Swamiji has faced. Have you ever once seen Swamiji ever reacting? You would never see Swamiji reacting. The only reaction would be intense action. You will see anytime anyone tried persecuting or attacking, blatantly lying, any such situations come, Swamiji will not engage with them in a conflict. You will never see Swamiji in any conflict, but he'll instead expand himself, become more intense in whatever he's already doing. He'll start intensely enriching more, expand himself so big, such that the enemies will just become redundant. Understand, that is the best way for us to respond to anything. Grow yourself so big, so vast, so powerful. If someone is abusing your religion, stand up for it, become more intense. There's no need to have violence inside. Become more intense in your action. Seeing the way you're intense, the person should feel inspired. There are some people, even how much ever you tell, they're not going to understand. But your intense action will make you grow out, which will like grow you too big and make the other person redundant. Yes, that makes sense to me everywhere. Besides family, enemies becoming redundant. See, especially my dad. Okay, see, Maheda, understand this one thing. Enemies becoming redundant. What does that mean? It is, see, there are certain people who carry enmity towards you. That's one category. But there are some people who are operating from an immature cognition and they only want the best for you, and you're not able to talk into that person's listening. This is the current situation. But, and okay, and you're saying that that's causing some suffering in you, where the other person is telling something about your religion and it is causing suffering in you. Understand first one thing. You can only give what you have to others. Understand, if someone is giving you suffering, be very clear, they are suffering inside. You become more intense in enriching. Become more intense in your action. Reduce your reaction both outside and inside of you. When Swamiji says become intense in action and you will make the your enemies redundant, Swamiji does not mean action which is rooted out of violence. Swamiji doesn't say, okay, you go ahead and show some. See, I'll give an example. It might even translate as, oh, okay, probably I'll show them some attitude of me doing more and maybe that will make them feel bad. That is rooted in violence. Swamiji does not say that. Swamiji says, become intense in your action. Do more and more and more actions. Meaning, from the space of powerfulness, space of completion, establish yourself in that space. And you will have the right intelligence about what actions you have to do. Become more intense in that. You will see it'll just be a matter of days before they also join you in your journey. Especially the people you love. It's just a matter of you talking into their listening because you know them best. Your inner completion will reflect outside. But when you are going to be trying to get into a conflict mode with them, what happens is they have suffering. They're trying to give you suffering. See, I have, like, for example, I have this mic, so I'll be able to give you this mic. I don't, I can't give you something that I don't have. Same thing. If someone is suffering, they're able to give you that suffering only because they are having it. You focus on your completion. You focus on your spiritual strength. Enough powerful cognition Swamiji has empowered you with. Hold on to that and lead your life with that. Be intense in that. Whatever guidance or Guru Vaks Swamiji has given you, be more intense in that. You'll simply see, you'll be able to beautifully flower, and that would inspire even your loved ones to support you further. You're understanding, no?
Every one of you, how many of you are committing to establish yourself in the space of non-violence? Can I request every one of you to put yes? All those who are committing, saying that from now I will operate only from the space of pure non-violence. Can I request all of you to put in the chat? Come on. Okay, beautiful. Okay, I'm seeing, sorry, I had missed one of your, one of the participants have posted. My Elizabeth Silva has posted, when I made my children rich, don't want them, they're not listening and they tell me to shut up. Understand, ma'am, Ma Elizabeth Silva, all the wounds of the past, taking the painful past and recycling it, projecting it to the future is what we do. We are stuck in the time loop. Understand, anything that is circular cannot touch you because you are Paramashiva, the swan. The swan's reflection on the pond, any amount of ripples in the pond will not touch the swan. The swan will continue to fly in its peaceful manner. My Elizabeth, you practice that completion in you. When you establish yourself in completion, you will see life has to respond in completion. It cannot be that you are in completion and you are non-violent and life is violent towards you. No, it's impossible. When you start being non-violent, you will see all the people, the near and dear ones around you, automatically their attitude will start changing. What I'm saying is, as long as you carry this pain, Ma, you will keep projecting that in the reality. I'm not saying you are the cause of it. I'm not saying you're the reason for it. But you have the power to change it. You have the complete power and freedom to completely realign it. Understanding? All right. Now, all the participants, every one of you sitting here, each of you have declared to be that complete non-violence in you, right? Am I right? With that space in you, listen very carefully. Call anyone, okay? Violence is not just physical violence or verbal violence. Even denying a person's possibility of getting enriched is violence. Denying solution to a person is also violence. You understanding? So now I request all the participants, every one of you, to take a few minutes. You're going to be reaching out to any of your friends, family members, any near and dear ones. And you are going to be connecting to them. Be absolutely non-violent. Just take whatever question they're asking you. Like, for example, ask them, tell me anything you want to manifest. They may say, I want a car, or they may say, I want a job, or they may say, I want to get married. What you're exactly going to be doing is you're going to be scanning and identifying what is the obstacle that they're stuck with to manifest that reality. After that, scan, identify that obstacle, share with them. Okay, once they share, start explaining, start scanning and revealing the solutions to them. Automatically, you will see the breakthrough happening. Okay, right now, from this understanding, from this declaration, just call anyone. Manifest it, understand freeing others from the problems that they are stuck in is the biggest sacrifice, biggest, I should say, not even sacrifice, I should say the biggest seva you can do. So come on, call everyone. Any one person, let's just do one round, okay? Any one person, call and manifest with them. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
As all of you are manifesting this power, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we will be learning about Maharloka. It's a very, very important session, and we have some exclusive videos of Swamiji is revealing this. So let us all listen to the revelation.
The cosmic soundless sound, the vibration of the eternal silence, the intense vibration, aliveness of the eternal silence, Paramashanta Swarupa. That space mapped to establish communication with higher level vertical zone, vertical time zone beings, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Vatala. That is this side. And Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapas, Satya. This side. Listen carefully. The up. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. This higher loka. Atala, Vitala, Tula. The down lokas. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala. The down. The down and high. This vertical time zone beings. The sound map to communicate with this vertical time zone beings is Sanskrit. The language evolved is Sanskrit. The language evolved to communicate with human beings, the human sciences like medicine, Siddha, other branches. That is called Tamil later on. Please understand, when they evolved, there was no two separate languages. Different dialects for different departments. Hindi is the pure art, poetry. Poetry to communicate with vertical time zone beings too. Telugu is the pure poetry to communicate with whole humanity. Even the people who don't understand Telugu will understand the poetry of Telugu. Suvarloka is like absolute peace and joy and all upgraded life than planet Earth. Maharloka is much higher than Suvarloka. Higher level beings go there. When I utter the word higher level beings, don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Whether you are qualified, are you higher level being? Please be very clear. Let me make it very clear. even if you have broken only one pattern due to the cognition, Swamiji is Paramashiva, he told me, so I will listen to him and break this pattern with this powerful cognition. Even if you have broken one pattern, it may be dropping non-vegetarian or dropping this obsessive compulsive disorder or dropping the postponing pattern or dropping the laziness in the morning, early morning laziness, or dropping your shyness, dropping your fear to speak in public, even any one pattern, if you have dropped, cognizing my Paramashivatva, because Swamiji is Paramashiva, I should listen to him than to my patterns. With this cognition, even if you broke only one pattern, you are qualified for the initiation. You are qualified to be airlifted, conscious lifted to higher lokas. You are qualified to be fueled, empowered with the Tejas, Ojas and Kundalini Shakti to get into the Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, Kailasa itself, Mahakailasa itself. Above the Brahmaloka is Parandama, Vaikunta. Then above the Vaikunta is the space where the Kailasa, and above the Kailasa, Mahakailasa exists. So even if you have broken one pattern, you are already initiated. You have qualification to be fueled, empowered, awakened with Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini, Shakti, entanglement, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, initiation and conscious lifted. Don't worry. Drop the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Oh, listen. I'll tell you one small incident happened. Once in the energy darshan, one person came to me and said, Swamiji, give me my past life memory. He wanted to know what he was in the past life and the past life memory. He has attended a meditation class. So end of the class, those days the physical energy darshan. So it was a physical hug. He asked me, he wants to know his past life and he wants me to reveal his past life memories to him. I just asked him, today you did completion. He actually attended a program, so he was going through the completion session. He was just crying, pouring during the completion. I asked him, why were you crying? He said, all my memories from the young age, they were so heavy on me. I am not able to handle it. I laughed at him. He was maybe 40-year-old person, roughly 40. I told, just your 40 years of memory you are not able to handle. If I give you the past life memory, how will you handle? Don't you see you will go mad? He said, yes, Swamiji. And he just left saying, yes, yes, I don't want past life memory and all, you are right. And he left. I want all of you to know what he did is wrong. Listen carefully. When he asked me, he wants to know about his past life, he was not wrong. But when I told him, will you be able to handle that memory? And he gave up, is wrong. He should have asked me, Swamiji, tell me how I can handle the large memory. Listen. Ability to handle large information without getting personally attached to it is Chitta Suddhi. Means purity of mind, memory. Purity of the mind takes you to Mahar Loka and opens up the Akashic records immediately. Listen. Listen carefully. I am not teaching you any self-development shit. No, I don't believe in that. I am teaching you method to connect with Maharloka. Makarloka means Mahaloka, that largest universe, and have access to all the knowledge of cosmos. Listen. But I am not teaching you completion for any frictionless existence. I am teaching you completion to connect with Mahaloka, Maharloka. To have access to Akashic records. Listen carefully. Understand? Listen carefully. Handling large amount of material information without personal attachment to the information is Chitta Suddhi. So much of abuse and attack goes on me. But I never get hurt by any of those words uttered. So much people praise me. Oh, you are Paramashiva, you are this, you are that. I never get attached or get elated by the words they utter. I simply see how each person can be helped from the level they are. Understand? How each person can be helped. My mission is very clear. Make your vision for life clear. Do not allow people's strong words, good or bad, listen carefully. See people's strong words, whether good words towards you or bad words towards you. Do not give respect for it. From right person, even if it's a good word or bad word, give complete attention to it. Let me repeat. Ability to handle large memory. This comes by non-agitated, non-violent, non-reactionary, Paramashanta inner space. Listen carefully. Who wants you to expand and grow is a good person. Who wants you to fail is a cheap person. Anyone who has become successful will only want you also to be successful. Anyone who has wasted their life will not know how to become successful, and they will not expect you to be successful, and they do not know how to be successful. Listen. More and more peace inside you, more and more past memories will be awakened. More and more peace inside you, more and more Akashic records will be opened. More and more peace inside you, more and more Maharloka will open. All of you take only one decision. Every day your sleeping time should be the time for deep completion. See, before falling asleep, if you develop the habit of doing completion for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, till you fall asleep. Even if you are tossing on the bed, just practice completion, do completion. Your breathing will be aligned towards deep sleep and you will fall asleep. If you do completion and fall asleep, the peace inside you will become like how the ice becomes intense spatika. Same way the peace inside you will become Paramashanta. Listen. Ice. For a long time, if it was not disturbed, if it did not melt down, it will get solidified and that becomes spatika. Ice added with a quality of carbon becomes spatika linga, spatika stone. If you received Atma Linga, you will know that is spatika actually. Spatika is mix of ice and carbon. The right proportion of ice and carbon is spatika. Listen. Ice getting solidified becomes spatika. The peace getting solidified will become Paramashanta. One of the greatest achievement human beings should do in their life is this Paramashanta. Nothing in this world can be equated to Paramashanta. Other times you can do completion, but before going to the sleep, it should be compulsory. so that the peace gets solidified inside you, like it becomes a rock of peace on which you can stand forever. Your being becomes like a Spatika Linga. Now, whatever I introduced about Akashic records and Mahar Loka, please type. Then I will take you to the next step. Oh, listen. I'll repeat again. Listen. Whenever the memories come up in you, when you get personally attached to it, you flare up. One bad word uttered by your father or mother or uncle 10 years before, still you flare up and suffer for it. Listen carefully. One disrespect done to you 20 years before in some friends meeting or family gathering, even now you remember and flare up. This is what I call getting personally attached to memories. I'll tell you one story. When you hear somebody else got disrespected, you don't flare up. But when you feel people who are your own or you are disrespected, you just flare up. This flaring up due to personal attachment reduces your ability to live. Listen carefully. Your freedom is not your ability to physically travel where you want. Your freedom is your ability to mentally travel freely without getting agitated by your inner violence and personal attachment with memories. Listen. This is the right definition of freedom. Freedom means your ability to travel freely, mentally, without getting agitated, suffocated. Through the personal attachment with your memories. Many of you cannot travel peacefully mentally more than 60 seconds. 60 seconds only is your freedom. Not more than that. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? 60 seconds is your maximum freedom. Actually, the freedom should not be calculated in the length, but it should be calculated in the time. Freedom should not be calculated in meter, kilometer unit. It should be calculated in the second, millisecond, minute unit. It should be calculated in time unit. How many of you understand this? Every second, minute, third minute, you get agitated, irritated, reaction starts inside you, whether You get triggered from outside or in your own memories trigger due to your personal attachment to your memories. Past informations triggers. How many of you understand that? Now, all of you take a few minutes and type what I explained now. Your freedom should be measured on time, not on meter. It is not your ability to move around. It should not be measured by the ability to move around, number of meters, kilometers, all that. Your ability to move the world around, to move the things around you is the freedom. I don't move even out of the room I am staying, but I move the whole world. So, freedom should be measured not on meters but on minutes. The whole shift needs to happen about measuring the freedom. The number of seconds you are able to freely handle your memories in the inner space without getting triggered, agitated, irritated, frustrated, suffocated, pained. That many seconds you are free. Freedom should be measured on seconds, not on meters. Not on meters, but on minutes. You are all measuring the freedom based on the meter. How many states you can travel? You are free to travel. How many countries you are free to travel? How you call that as a freedom? Actually, the real freedom is ability to freely handle all the memories without getting agitated, angry, triggered, powerless, pained, frustrated. That's exactly, precisely freedom. Listen, all of you now sit casually. See, actually switch on the timer. If you have watch or timer, switch it on. Sit casually and see how many seconds you are able to sit without getting irritated or agitated by some memory, something inside, without getting powerless. See, powerlessness, pain, agitation, irritation, without having any of the trigger, reaction. How many seconds you are able to sit, just see. And then put your timing now. Put your freedom minute, the freedom unit in minute. Let's see. Let's measure each one's freedom. If you understand what I am saying, this freedom, then you will be able to understand the Pusalar Nayanar story. The great Nayanar who built Shiva temple in his inner space, for which Paramashiva attended, rejecting the stone temple built outside by the king of Pallavamsa. Pallava king built a huge stone temple. Shiva told, your Kumbhabhishekam, you postpone it because I have to attend the Pusalar's Kumbhabhishekam, who built temple in his inner space. If you understand this concept of freedom based on minute and the Pusalar Nayanar story, you will be able to understand very well why Paramashiva decided to go to Pusalar Nayanar's inner temple. See, sometimes when you hear me talking about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how I had the initiation into Paramadvaita, even if you don't agree with all my lifestyle theories, principles, you feel, I think this is possible. This is possible. Maybe this possibility is available even for me. Not only for him, even for me it is available. It is possible. That clicks. Anything which clicks with you as possible, that is yourself in Maharloka. Listen. The part, the whole which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, that personality, that identity, that self is the Swargaloka, self of you. When I describe my higher possibilities, if it clicks with you, I feel this is possible even for me. When I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara or my death experience in Varanasi or my enlightenment experience in Arunachala or my experience of feeding Ganapati, how many of you feel, this is possible even for me? I don't think he is lying there. He may be doing many things which I may understand, may not understand, but he is not lying there and he is not telling lies. This possibility exists. Even I feel it is possible for me. How many of you click with those possibilities? Raise your hand. If it clicks with you, that personality, that self of you, which clicks with the higher possibility, is your identity, your self in Maharloka, Mahaloka. When you decide ferociously with a super determinism, will, persistence to face your highest possibility which is clicking with you, you manifest yourself, you face yourself spontaneously in Maharloka. I tell you, when I heard the story of Nambiyandar Nambi feeding Ganapati, I had the glimpse of my possibility of same, and I ferociously decided to face my possibility and manifested Maharloka here by facing my identity, myself in the Maharloka, and fed Ganapati. Ganapati ate. Ganapati ate from Nithyananda of Maharloka, not from Nithyananda of Bhuloka as you think. Finally, all 14 Loka Nithyananda merged into this Nithyananda as Paramashiva. But when Ganapati was eating, he was eating from the Nithyananda of Maharloka. Nithyananda, address, Makarloka, Maharloka. Nithyananda who stays in Mahaloka, from his hand Ganapati ate. Not the Nithyananda whose ration card address is Bhuloka. The beauty is that Tiruvannamalai is such an amazing cosmic airport. You can just beautifully slip, go up, come down very smoothly. The whole ecosystem's chemistry is that. Nithyananda staying camped at Mahaloka, fed Mahaganapati. So understand that. At the age of 3, when I tried to connect with him, I did not have a formal initiation. I heard the story of Ganapati eating food of Nambiyandar Nambi from one great Saiva Siddhanta preacher, Sri Selvakanapati. And one word which he uttered just got stuck in my inner space. That Nambiyandar Nambi calls Ganapati, Mahaganapati Paramborule. Vandu en poojayai ettu unnamattaya. That calling, the way Selvaganapati described, he is such an amazing teacher and preacher. The way he described, Mahaganapati Paramborule, that word just stuck in my heart. I came home and started doing the same. Of course, I did all my drama with Ganapati. I had many days playing with him, and it is not that day one he immediately ate. All that is different. All that I have described detailed 3-4 times in earlier satsangs. Please watch those satsangs to know the whole story. We have multiple times I have described the whole story. One thing I did with all my sincerity, I called Mahaganapati Paramborule. To come and have prasadam, nivedyam. Understand? As I described in the earlier satsangs, when he ate, not only he gave me the Savigalpa Samadhi experience, he gave me such powerful experience of Nityatva. He opened the doors of Nityatva for me. It is such an extraordinary, eternal bliss. Listen. I am talking out of sheer truth, simple truth, and power of truth. Nityatva dimension exists. Mahaganapati will open the dimension for all of us. Connect with him, call him with this simple prayer, Mahaganapati Paramburule. It means that, O Ganapati, the ultimate existence, ultimate source. Paramburule means the ultimate existence.
Understanding the science so beautifully Swamiji revealed one of the most important aspects of all. How we are established constantly in that space where large amount of information, the ability to digest large amount of information is stored in our biomemory. And I have to tell a fun fact here. Did you know that one human being, like you, me, all of us, a normal human being can store 250 ships of memory? That's right. You heard it right. 250 ships of memory. Let's say you bring 250 Titanic sized ships and then you put the books into that fully. How much data you can store in them? That much amount of information it can. So that is why science is tapping into storing information in our DNA. We are having such amazing potential in us. But how many times, how many of you feel like many times if you have to process too much of information in your head, you'll feel like, oh God, that's okay. And, I can't do all that. And I can't cognize it. I can't take in so much of information. How many of you feel too much information? Like if you have to review a doc, if you have to cognize too many things, you feel it is like a overload to you. How many of you feel like that? In the chat? Yes, okay. Understand, all of us constantly carry this deep resistance fundamentally to expand our inner space. The moment it comes to digesting large amount of information, we start resisting it. There's a very, very beautiful incident that I'd like to share with you all from Swamiji's, what I have witnessed. Because if you see Swamiji, fundamentally, the space that Swamiji exists in, right? Swamiji never has resistance to Swamiji will never have resistance to learning or, like storing large amount of information. Even though Swamiji is an avatar, he already knows everything. The detail with which Swamiji will listen to everyone. And at the same time, the phenomenal amount of information. Swamiji is like a supercomputer. Literally, like Swamiji will remember the page number, the details to such precision. I'll just tell you all one incident. Typically, when Swamiji is in Adi Kailash, right? Adi Kailash is in Biddi, right? So the Indian headquarters. And what Swamiji used to do is always every day evening, like pakka, every day morning and evening, 2 times, Swamiji will go for walks. It's like a huge campus, and we all will know. We will see, like, a few sannyasi group walking itself means we will know, like, Swamiji is walking. He'll go department by department. Swamiji himself will personally check, right, from the food. Like, it's a very beautiful thing, right? So you'll catch glimpses of Swamiji walking around. If you're in Biddi, right, that's the best part. And I always miss that part. It's like, you will suddenly see Swamiji giving instructions to someone. If you're just walking, you'll suddenly see Swamiji walking in between, like, doing his rounds. And how Swamiji will appear will be so beautiful. Swamiji will just have a simple dhoti. What we see in satsang, that Swamiji is very different. But how Swamiji will be when Swamiji is doing rounds, it will be so beautiful. Swamiji will just have a simple dhoti, his hair loose, and Swamiji will be walking with a walking stick. Swamiji will be going around department by department, and Swamiji will be checking, right? That's how Swamiji will be walking. So, all of us Gurukul kids, we have our school campus, correct? So, there's a huge library. We all know Swamiji has established the world's largest Hindu library. So it's like a hall is filled with like so many shelves of books. So we all have a particular time to go and do library. We can read in library, and we all can spend some time there, or even take the chanting classes. So all of us, we all used to sit and spend time there. So one day we were all doing that, okay? And Swamiji happened to go in rounds, and suddenly Swamiji entered the hall. It's called the Chitsabha. That's where we all will be sitting and reading in the library. Swamiji walked into the hall, and of course, always when Swamiji comes, the group that takes care around Swamiji also will come. And Swamiji came to the hall, and Swamiji asked, "What are you all doing?" So Swamiji was explaining to us about Hinduism. We all were taking our Hinduism classes. So that's the best part. Whenever Swamiji comes, suddenly, if, some days when we are learning about clay modeling, Swamiji himself come and teach us how to, make deities in clay. So when Swamiji comes around, he loves spending time with kids, right? So he'll come and Swamiji asks us, "What are you learning?" And we said, "Hinduism, Swamiji." And Swamiji was teaching to us. Swamiji was telling about Chettinad architecture or something like that. I remember this day so clearly. And then during the conversation, Swamiji looked to our principal, and Swamiji asked that, there is a book. Swamiji told a particular book, and Swamiji said, "The book speaks about this. Can you bring it?" And then they said, "Yes, Swamiji." So it was our principal and the library in charge and 2-3 others, like a group of them. So since Swamiji asked, then, this team immediately went to search. They started searching. All 10 minutes passed, 15 minutes passed, 20 minutes passed, and they never came back. They were still searching, and Swamiji is like waiting. Swamiji was talking to us, and Swamiji kept checking on that. Is a book there? Is a book there? They were all saying, they're all still searching. Yes, Swamiji, getting it. Then Swamiji asked, "What is the issue?" Then they said, "Swamiji, we're not able to find the book." Then Swamiji said, "You guys should have just asked me. I would have told you," because the library in charge who maintains all the books, he could not find where that book is, right? So Swamiji said, "Hey, you guys should have asked me." And then, you know what? The next most surprising, like most beautiful thing of the whole thing, Swamiji said, this is the exact title of a book. It's a brown color book. And in the shelf, Swamiji mentioned the exact shelf number, the rack number. Swamiji said, in page number so and so, like, I'm just giving an example. Swamiji said, in page number 503, the 3rd paragraph, 4th word tells about this, and bring that book. You will not believe, in the next 2 minutes, they had to do was just go to the librarian had to just go to the shelf, pick up that book, and he had to open that particular page in that particular number which Swamiji said. The exact thing Swamiji said was there precisely on that very page. See, what took even 20 minutes, and even the librarian could not find. The one who took care of the library, the one who's maintaining the library, could not find. Swamiji, out of all the things Swamiji is doing, Swamiji just came. He only spent 20 minutes. Swamiji said, "I remember I read that book. Bring it. It is there." And because librarians started having a doubt, is that book there or not? Swamiji said precisely the page number, the color of the book, the shelf rack. After Swamiji said, this person had to just go pick up the book and come and give. Swamiji very beautifully explained something to all of us. See, when we are around Swamiji, right, you get to learn so many things. And you know what Swamiji taught us? We were all like so shocked. We all started clapping. Naturally, we all got so excited. Like it was spot on. And it's not normal, right? That we remember to such an extent. Swamiji did. Swamiji was like, when we all started clapping, Swamiji was surprised. Swamiji is like, why are you all clapping? Isn't this normal? And then Swamiji said that, that is when Swamiji said, you all should know, you cannot remember is the biggest scam done to you. Human beings can store 250 ships of memory. And Swamiji said he didn't know it because Swamiji as an incarnation, manifesting powers and all that. Swamiji said when Swamiji touches the book, he prints that whole book, Swamiji stores it in his brain. So Swamiji said that whole thing is in me. So whenever I want, I go back and access it. My using can write like a computer, like a supercomputer. So that whole thing Swamiji was storing in him. That was what Swamiji told us to learn. Swamiji told all of us kids. Swamiji said, hey, all of you are my kids. You all should pick this up. Don't fall into the trap of the society that you cannot remember things. You can store 250 ships of memory. And I tell you all, literally there's been so many incidents where we can see how to what precision Swamiji will say, hey, this page, this one here, this one was there, go pick it and come. Swamiji will remember. Even now Swamiji is running a whole nation, international operations, and so many things are going on. Even despite of all of that, Swamiji will still remember the count of gates that is there in one of the remote campus in India. Swamiji will remember and tell, hey, no, there was another gate, extra back gate. I remember it was damaged. Have you guys fixed it? Swamiji will ask.
Part is, even the people there that are already staying in the Adinam, who are there in the campus, they would be like, they would have completely forgotten the existence of that.
See, there is no decision fatigue in Swamiji's inner space. Swamiji never feels any information is too much to handle. That is the biggest thing. See, right now what happens, let's see, if I come and tell, oh, my Elizabeth Silva is saying, Ma speaks too fast. Sorry, I'll slow down. I think whenever I get excited, I tend to speak very fast. I apologize for that. I'll slow down my speed, okay? My Elizabeth, I apologize for that. Okay. So this one incident, right, where we can see clearly Swamiji is showing to us by example, when you drop the resistance to expand your inner space, the resistance to store information, the moment when it comes to sharing information or, learning things, all of us build an inherent resistance. We all start feeling like, what, it's too much. I can't handle all this. That inherent ability to store information, we continuously keep blocking it. We keep saying, I can't do it. It is not possible. It is too much to handle. Like if I say, right now, if I tell you all like some 5-10 things, instructions to do, what do? We all immediately say, Ma, wait, I need to note it down. You don't need to do that. Swamiji trained us all exactly in this aspect, where when you pick that up, when you start dropping your resistance to learn, your resistance to expand, you will start having the ability to store all the information in your inner space. What Swamiji did, all of you will be able to do. That is the power of this. That is what is Maharloka standing for. Ability to store large amount of information in your inner space. Now, Swamiji explained to all of us about Maharloka, right? Swamiji said freedom is your ability, not your ability to travel to how many countries. That is not freedom. Real freedom is how long can you sit? How long can you travel without letting your thoughts interfere? Okay, shall we all do a quick activity now? Are you all ready for it? How many of you want to know how free are you? What is your duration of freedom? How many ever minutes you can sit without getting attached, flaring up for any emotion? Like Swamiji explained, not flaring up for any personal attachment. Without that, how long you can sit? That is your freedom. Shall we start? How many of you want to do a freedom test? How many of you want to do a test? What is your duration of freedom? Put in the chat. How many of you are ready? Put ready. Come on. How many of you are ready to take your freedom test? Okay, Mawani is ready. Madonna is ready. Okay, wow. Okay. A lot of you seem to be excited. All right. So now we are going to do a very quick activity, okay? I am going to start the timer now, okay? And we will be measuring the time. And just notice for how long. Each of you also can start the timer. Just measure and see how long you are able to sit without reacting for any personal reactions. Like how many of you are able to how many of you are able to sit without getting reactive for any personal attachment, like not flaring up for any memory and not getting attached to any thoughts or emotions. So your freedom check time is going to start now in 3, 2, and 1. Just sit and measure. Just see how long are you able to sit without getting attached to any personal memories. Just measure your